Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Battle stations. Good morning, my friends, traders, coming at you live 6:15 a.m. West Coast USA. Hope you had an awesome weekend. I can hardly sleep thinking about the markets. There's so much fear, uncertainty, and doubt. We're gonna see anything today. The dollar's been pumping, no good. It's heading back down now. We're either about to see some major dips, some major rips, or it could be a long, slow day. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Yeah, Mr. Duncan. Do some shoutouts. Okay, Shanghai, thanks so much for the support. You got it, man. VXX. Nice, it's actually going up. Good find. That's been a good one to keep on the radar. Cremata, Mbabian, Jamie Murphy, Komodo, Tupac, John No. Donegan, West Virginia, Kendra, Robert, Naked Swabi, Yohuzi, Kevin Smith, Solet, Travi Trades.
Could you look at VXX again? It's up almost 6% in pre-market.
AMC. Yeah, whole 7.5%. That's more than it was last time I looked. Oh, I'm sure she's a hot beverage. There's hot beverages everywhere. This is nuts. We need bullcat. I didn't hear any mouse. To be honest.
Hit that like button for your captain. 777 chums the water.
Let's go. Thanks, Komodo. You the man. I needed that this morning. Oh, I'll see what I can get today. It's gonna be interesting. Said, no, you're the man. Thanks, bro. Means a lot. HR up big from Friday? Okay, cool. Cause that was one of the only decent looking day trades. That was one of the best looking charts from last week in the short term. Oh my goodness, the HT reverse split. There's so much going on today. This is ridiculous, guys. The fuck? This is gonna be like the biggest week ever. Whether for the best or for the worst. No, Tupac. We'll go down together.
Thanks for the help, Sensei, with your reckon it will gap fill or drop market open? Hope you had a good weekend.
Thanks so much, Cam. Nice talking to you on Saturday, dude. Y'all help the captain keep keep the motivation strong even through the tough markets. Yeah, we're gonna stay positive. What else can we do, right? We're not just gonna be all negative about it and give up, right? We gotta get through the other side of these annoying stock market conditions right now. Alright, so we got 11 minutes. That's perfect time to check these two out. AHR VXX. Yeah, I probably got like 4 hours of sleep, feeling good. How about you guys? I was pretty busy over the weekend, working on the show, working on the crew, community improvements. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you can also check out our brand new discussion board, Crow's Nest. Couple you posted out here already. Thanks, guys. Sorry I didn't start the pre-market show earlier. We could have covered a bunch more, but I'll check these out as soon as possible. I'm definitely excited to use this more so that Crow's Nest, you guys can post whatever you want out here, just short description about the stock you're curious in. I'll be happy to check these out pre-market or throughout the day. I want to get the crew more involved on the show, so let me know what we'll do our votes too. Damn, I have some posted out there. Alright, VXX, excuse me, Gary. Hey, Shanghai. Very nice. I like how it's looking. It's performing extremely well with all things considered, especially what the dollar's been doing. Very nice bullish close on Friday. These are the closes we were hoping to see on a bunch of our charts, but I only really see it on this one where it's a massive bullish engulfing candle. So that's a major green alert. Seems like every time we check it out, it's holding up decently. Now it's actually trending up again. And you can see it broke out again previously back here already. That's right back up to that price. That's actually following this small projection here in blue perfectly. This is what we're looking at in blue here. Make it orange so it stands out for you guys. On VXX, so it's right here right now, pre-market. It's probably gonna dip on the opening and bounce, go higher throughout the week. So that looks pretty good, Gary. That looks surprisingly good, okay, for what everything else is fucking doing. I'm gonna keep that open for now. AHR, somebody said that was going up. Get an epic playlist going, guys. Holy fuck, yeah. That's not just a little, 45%. Congratulations to anyone who's in that from last week, alright? Yeah, that's the one that you YOLO'd in, Cam, on Friday, right? Nice. So obviously it's too late for that. It's essentially, I mean, the higher it goes, the riskier it gets, so it's probably not even worth it anymore, but that's fucking awesome for Cam. We were getting pumped for you on Friday. I remember you fell asleep. You went to bed and we were all watching it break out, like, oh, Cam's gonna wake up happy. So that's cool. Congrats on that one. I don't think there's too much I need to say about it at the moment. Is we were talking about it last week quite a bit. It was looking really strong, ready to break out. Now we're seeing it. So I only wish that we were seeing this on our other charts right now. But there's just a handful here that are performing like this. I'm gonna get some chill house going. Yeah, it's good for now, dude. The target's like 550. I don't know if it hit that. That's short term. Maybe midterm, long term, even higher, right? Over this old local high area. That's what you're hoping for, is it would go out back up here closer to $6. Yeah, some people have traded SPY with puts. We've been talking about that, watching the S&P 500 chart. It's not pretty. It can come down real hard, real far for a long time. Ah, goodness. Shit's gonna get nuts. There's just one part of it. One piece of the puzzle here. Hence the title. It's dollar versus stocks, guys. U.S. dollar versus Wall Street bets. U.S. dollar versus S&P 500. U.S. dollar versus the United States economy. What in the fuck is gonna happen this week? The dollar's tanking right now. It is really wild already, because last I checked it was up here. It was pumping just an hour or two ago. Now it's getting wrecked, so my goodness, this actually looks pretty good going to the opening in 4 minutes. Let's see that keep going down. Last I checked. This is what I want to see. It's such a small chance that this thing was gonna do this, but I'm seeing it right now. We just need this shit to keep going red and everything might just turn around. I was starting to lose hope when I saw this shit this morning. When I saw how far up it went from last night, I thought it might be all over for today, but it's giving me some more hope again for the morning here. That's how quick it changes, just literally within a couple hours. Sorry for all the sound effects, getting excited now. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Thanks guys for joining me today. I need you here just as bad as you need me. We're all in this together. For better or for worse. Today's really critical. You know where AMC's sitting. You can have critical levels. Sheesh, AMC barely holding the old all-time high, so we need AMC to bounce. If AMC doesn't bounce, could be an issue for AMC. That's why that's so critical now as well. In this purple box area on the chart here, just barely chilling in this purple box. So, my goodness, if the dollar keeps tanking like it is right now and everything goes in our favor, maybe we'll see an epic fucking bounce on AMC. That'd be cool. If not, buckle up. We're just getting started on this choppy ocean. Should know this week, maybe today, we'll see a real development here on this chart. I'm not surprised HT's continuing red because it was on Friday and now we have the reverse split action. You know the plan, I hope. See their diamond hands accumulating the lower it goes. Or you shouldn't even be in it anymore. Okay. So that's at $1.60. That's right in the hot beverage cup. My goodness. That is so tempting for entries. It's just I know that some people are really concerned about the red short term here on HT, but seeing it in this hot beverage cup makes me want it so bad. I don't think I can do anything about it, but I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna tell everyone else how nice it. Sheesh, $1.60, $1.50. If it goes to $1.30, I'm speechless because that's the best entry we could imagine getting on something like that. There's pretty much right across the board, guys. Hey Wesley, CCIV is gonna be one of those, so we're crossing our fingers, hoping for the best, expecting the worst. We're open. Here's AMC. Ignore that. That's HT alert from the reverse split. That's not a real alert. The price is up here now because of the reverse split. It's going green, it looks like. HT. Wherever the candle bar is, we'll give it a minute. VXX pumping, Gary saying it's holding up. Very nice. So interesting. Some of the green ones. Other one, AHR, curious. These are volatile intraday charts. AHR, that was up 40%. Okay, that's coming down for now. I'm just curious about these real quick. S&P bouncing here off this yellow line. I had this yellow line here previously. This isn't a new area. It would make sense for it to bounce here. Essentially played out this first downwards move completely. This first yellow arrow. Maybe we'll see some green across the markets today. Alright, it's pretty wild already. Let's take a deep breath. Shut up for a second. Stay calm, hold strong. Oh, Alex, yeah, alright. It's the only way to look at it. Your HT strikes. AMC is starting to bounce a little bit. It's at least holding up so far. It's interesting. I want to check GameStop. The ones that have opened really green, obviously very volatile, but The ones that have opened red seem like they're holding, potentially putting in some slight green right now. Interesting how perfectly GameStop is chilling right on this support line in green here. You can see how essentially anything can happen right now. There's a major indecision candle on GameStop. Giant wick above, giant wick below, could go up or down. It was ridiculous. Oh yeah, Casey, for sure. We have a bunch of SNDL holders in the crew. The crew's been getting diversified into a bunch of interesting stocks, which is great to see. Not everyone's just holding AMC or GameStop anymore. A bunch of people still are holding some, a good amount of one or the other, or both for that matter, but I mean, Cam's up 45% on this thing from Friday, right? We were talking about this on Friday. Maybe some other people got in on AHR. This is the one we were talking about, a stop loss entry. Where all the CCIV, I don't know, dude, they're all in our chat. I think every CCIV bull's in our audience nowadays. They're not even. We are all of them apparently. Yeah, major red opening there. That's actually right at the support. Fucking ridiculous, but oh goodness, we'll see. It's at like make it or break it, like everything else. So this is a perfect example of what I was saying this morning, you guys. We're either about to see these epic dips followed by epic rips to the upside, epic bounces, or it's the beginning of a long, annoying week, a long, slow week down. We're not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. Today's important. Maybe we'll see major bouncage all over the board. AHT is going way green from 16 to 1640 now. That's interesting. The day of the reverse split kicking in. It's starting the day with a nice opening. Nice way to start the day on the AHT chart, guys, for real. This isn't the worst thing we could be seeing right now. There's a good chance that some of this is just faking us out, guys. Faking out, fake out shakeouts. Potentially. I really wouldn't be surprised. Look at this major green bounce on CCIV, at least for the moment. So let's give this shit some time, some of these charts some time here. I want to check out Virgin Galactic DXY. The dollar's getting wrecked. It might be time to meet its maker. Holy shit. Stocks versus the US dollar, and the US dollar's losing right now. That's why we're not giving up yet. That's why 2 packs in a drinking kind of a mood. Fair enough. I might later today if everything fucking bounces major. Alright, let me restate that. Not everything's going to. I'm still concerned about AMC regardless of what other charts do. I think AMC chart still looks quite bearish in the short term here either way. Oh, the rum's not gone yet. We got some more. I definitely got like 7 shots in here. Look, the chart, short term, it looks bearish. The fibs, the support, Fibonacci support, we're talking like 25 to 26, $27. Honestly, could stop on at 25. I wouldn't be shocked. I just want you to be ready for that, just in case. Excuse me. Because I just don't like the short-term signals and patterns I'm seeing on this chart compared to some of the other ones. It's continued to break down important support levels, and it's just done it again right here this morning, putting in another brand new lower low. Essentially the lowest it's been in a while here. So either it's an epic dip followed by an epic rip, or it could be the start of something long and red to follow on AMC. GameStop, on the other hand, is looking, you can see for yourself, look at the green on GameStop compared to AMC, guys. AMC is not held up really. GME is bouncing. See how it goes. I'm sure most of you have made up your mind. You've made some kind of trade or decision on AMC by now. I can't imagine there's many people who don't know what they're doing on that one. So we'll keep an eye on it, but hopefully people aren't freaking out about AMC today. Oh yeah, BlackBerry below 10, hell yeah. I mean, we should be excited about that one, because BlackBerry has huge potential to bounce. It always does. That's why we nicknamed it Blingberry. The lower BlackBerry goes, the more interested I become in that chart as well. So some of this red coming through is not exactly the worst thing. It's actually giving new traders a whole bunch of opportunity to enter these awesome charts for later on. It's kind of delayed the party, right? So it's giving new money a fresh chance to enter their favorite stocks. Let's say like Virgin Galactic, for instance. It was tough for new traders to enter that when it was going straight up, but now a nice dip, new monies piling into Virgin Galactic again. Give me 1 second here, guys. We're watching the bounces. I think it's safe to call them bounces at the moment. We'll see how they hold up. Obviously this AEHR one that was up 45% is working its way down for now. Profits taken. Indicators are interesting. Oh my goodness, there's so much to talk about. I have a million things running through my mind. Thanks for joining me today. Feel free to throw out any and all questions in the chat today. I'm here to help. I'm more than willing to answer all the questions the best I can in the chart today, in the chat today. So feel free. Whatever's on your mind. That's all I'm here for. It's not exactly a hardcore day trading kind of a day at the moment, and I'm strategically not gonna be bouncing around a million charts throughout the day. 100 different charts, okay? People are enjoying taking our time with each chart, explaining each chart in detail, learning as we go. So we'll take our time this morning. Maybe tomorrow or later in the week we'll be blasting around 20 charts by now, but let's see how the dollar's doing here, if it can keeps dipping. So far so good. Chat's fired up about HT for better and for worse. Some people concerned about it, others are asking about an entry that shows you that people who have been holding HT are concerned about it. And then you have brand new traders, brand new money who is trying to make an entry. So both are, there's not a wrong answer. There's just two sides of the trade, right? So you have holders taking a loss right now on it. And then you have brand new money who's thinking, man, that's dipping so much that I would like to get in around here. This is our hot beverage area on HT now. The charts moved because of the reverse split, but it's in our coffee cup. Don't be fooled. I'm gonna try a brand new one back on here, a brand new hot beverage, just say you all remember every time we look at this chart, that's where we are on it. We're in the hot beverage on HT. Let me remind you. Just a quick reminder about one of our last hot beverages. I use the term hot beverage sparingly. I'm trying to only use it when it's a really good entry. Remember our last hot beverage, this coffee cup. Where was this one? Virgin Galactic, $14. When Virgin Galactic went down, right into the coffee cup. HT today, right into the coffee cup. Hot beverage. It is a real hot beverage, so either it's about to crash to zero, or it's about to make people a whole shit ton of money in the near future after it's done with this hot beverage area. There's more than a chance, Mr. Nimbus. There's a good chance. I mean, to be real, most holders are probably getting used to the red in the markets very bad now. After all week of stuff going down last week, it's like, what's another day, right? One more slight red day on HT, no big deal. You guys are used to that shit. You HT holders, diamond handsers, just another day. Another beautiful day holding HT, right? Another red sunshine on HT. But I really do think patience will be rewarded, and that this is mostly short-term fuckery. Eventually you'll be waking up to some nice green mornings, okay? Long-term. I really think it's gonna turn around somewhere in this blue box for long-term. At least that's in a pretty good mood, even. You know, I'm just playing. I'm not trying to upset anybody about that. I understand. Might be feeling sensitive about it. But that's the psychology game. That's the whole mental game. It wouldn't be such a hot beverage right now otherwise. You don't want to be the person panic selling it here. Let the moon boys do that. You don't want to be on the smart money side of the trade, the strategy. People have been waiting for this. not the ones who wake up and don't expect it and are confused and then sell for a loss because they're not sure what to do, right? We knew this was probably gonna happen. Been keeping our eye on that reverse split for a while. Now it's happening, so let's see how it goes today. It's actually a big important day for that chart, so maybe by this afternoon be some interesting developments. I think y'all can tough it out one more day on that chart. Virgin Galactic, oh man, look at this dip here. It is real interesting on Virgin Galactic actually. Whoa. I want to see how this behaves right now. It's pushing up to the resistance right now. So at the moment, so far on Virgin Galactic, we have a stop hunt under $30. Fake out, shake out. Oh man, it's going green. It might start to go green. If this starts going higher today, that gives me more hope for these other bounces. Guys, here it fucking goes. It gave back all the red. That red of the selling off, panic selling from this morning is all gone. Fake out, shake out at the moment so far. It's over 30, look at that. Over the resistance. It's not just about this chart. This is getting me feeling better about the other charts. If Virgin Galactic's able to destroy all the red that came through this morning, maybe the other ones will too. Maybe GameStop give back all this red this morning. ABHT will give back all that red from last week and very interesting. Because Virgin Galactic at $30 essentially like some of the other psychological numbers. There it goes, it's green on the day. That's like some of the other psychological numbers.
Check out $. Nice setup on Daily Sensei.
Okay, thanks Cam. Congrats again on that AHR. That was nice. Spy puts printing. Okay, interesting. That's a strong movement for the opening here. The medical company, okay, that's interesting because some of the pharmaceuticals, medical companies have been pumping lately. There's an earnings August 18th. Hope people enjoy the tunes today. Kind of jamming out. Yeah, Moderna's been outperforming some of the other markets lately, which is interesting. My buddy was telling me about that months ago. I never really looked into it too much, but I know that's kind of been on a bull trend. It's not my favorite. Things like this, look, Moderna is huge market cap and they've made a lot of money from the vaccinations already. I don't know what Athlon Medical is doing fundamentally or production wise. What I do know is this chart right here probably has more potential on a long than Moderna does. You're trying to get multiple hundreds of percents out of this chart. Whereas Moderna, maybe you can get like 50% out of it. This is actually a nice trade opportunity, a swing, where Moderna's more of like a long-term hold investment, guys. So I'm gonna zoom into 5. I like the midterm on this cam. Yeah, hey Jesse James, a whole bunch of pirates did buy the dip. That's very true. I don't know if they still are, but they have been last week and on Friday, so it's looking decent at the moment. I'm not disappointed with what I'm seeing. I was unsure before I went on camera for the pre-market, guys. I was unsure when I was. If you didn't catch it earlier, here's the dollar chart. It was pumping like wild this morning, last night. When I pulled this up, like when the pre-market opened, just 1 o'clock in the morning my time, but so last night I saw it up here, like this doesn't look good. Dollar's going wild. It's probably gonna go up to the top of our troll box. Somehow, right when the market's open, it's been tanking. It's been getting hammered, so stuff is actually starting to turn green. I'm not disappointed. I was crossing my fingers for some red on the dollar. You know I was all last week long. I was like, where's the fucking red? When are we gonna see the dip? Where's the dip? Here it is, finally. So, alright. Here's for the dollar falling over. One in the water splash. So I'm not disappointed with what I'm seeing today, even though some things are red, right? Like even though CCIVs, yeah, it's very red, down 5%. I'm not, believe it or not, I still am not bearish on it right now. Virgin Galactic gave back all that red. It's green on the day. Maybe we'll see that with these other charts. Come right back up here in just a little bit. Let's give these some time. Maybe an entry on AHR for day traders later. Any day traders at? Where are my day traders at? Are you on vacation because you crushed it last month? A bunch of them went on vacation, like retired for the summer. I'm gonna need more coffee the way it is looking. I just made 1 cup of coffee. I was like, it's probably gonna be a slow day. Nope. It's never a slow day in the stock market. It's always something wild popping. Oh, cool, dude. Donegan. We can check out Wish. So many interesting stuff to look at. CCXI, I'm curious about that, guys. I'm gonna pop over to Crow's Nest though before we look at some other charts. See what the crew's been talking about this morning, last night. Cool. Feels good to not have AMC plastered all over the thumbnail today as well. We're definitely really curious about other opportunities. I love to see that for sure. It's so great. Onwards and upwards. Mr. Nimbus. I try my best, man. It ain't easy. Captain is no therapist, okay? I'm not a professor, I'm not a teacher. It is not financial advice, it is not therapeutic advice. It's not emotional advice. I'm just a dude on the internet. Thanks so much for all your support.
Thanks for being patient, Cap. Really enjoyed the voice chat too. So many eccentric and talented individuals here. Stay positive, crew. Thanks, Denwo.
Cheers, Mr. Nimbus. Cam, you might have an opportunity on this AMD. It doesn't look too bad. It's alright. Remember what you did on AEHR, where you had a potential entry with a tight stop loss. That's what you'd be looking at. It's way too hard. It's moving way too fast. Too hard to say if it would dip any further here or not. Let's see. It's up 17%. It could keep going on a tear. It's definitely uncertain. It's a bit of a dice roll, but remember how you played that last one? You made an entry and then you had a tight stop loss just in case it went down. But I don't recommend going too heavy in it. You don't want to do anything too wild. Because here's the daily chart, and I would just be concerned that perhaps, well, the risk here is essentially on the midterm, can get stuck up between these moving averages for another month or so. But it looks about as good as it possibly could, so maybe if you entered with a stop loss, bro, and you're trying to, because it's a breakout entry at this point, it's not an entry on the dip back here and then you're just riding comfy. If you were entering up here, hopefully with a stop loss you'd be able to avoid taking a loss on it if it does start dipping here later. Still been going though. Might start popping from here. I wouldn't be surprised. It's so not a bad find at all, dude. Once again, Cam's been spotting some really nice charts. Boingberry 2, guys. Okay. Yeah, some of the crew's happy about the red on a bunch of these charts. I'm really happy about that. Just that. There's not a whole lot of panic in the chat and the crew. I'm sensing enthusiasm about the bounces here. Look at Virgin Galactic still going. 1.5% green on the day now. So apparently an entry on that stop line under $30 on Virgin Galactic was a really nice move to make. Throwing that out there. Anyone got in on that hot bevy? I wasn't looking at the chart at the exact moment it happened, but yeah, CCIV's been really weak in the short term. Obviously, I don't think need to hear me say that, but it's been really weak in the short term after that conference call, investors call. I think that kind of ruined a lot of the Moonboy excitement and hype on CCIV. People are excited about the news, the good news with that, and etc. The general sentiment is a disappointment. The conference call was not just underwhelming, so it's been going down ever since. No bueno. The only thing that can save it here, guys, the saving grace, is on, let's see, double check my date. On the 22nd, the vote's going through. The vote's happening on CCIV, which is Motors merger stuff. That's on Thursday, the 22nd. That's essentially the only saving grace here on this chart. So by Friday, this should be the ticker change. It's supposed to happen on Friday as long as all the vote stuff goes according to the plan. Then Friday, we should be looking at the LCID chart instead of CCIV. That's happening Friday, guys, so that's what everyone's been waiting for, essentially, the long-term holders on it, I guess. Like, they've been hyping it up a lot anyway, so that's the positive thing about CCIV coming up, and we'll see how that affects the chart this week. So I wouldn't give up on it until at least like after this week. Even if it had a relatively meager performance throughout this entire week, I'd be curious what happens Friday when it's LCID ticker. It really could help. But essentially nowadays any news is bad news, so don't expect it. We'll see how it goes. I'm expecting the worst, hoping for the best on essentially every one of these charts at this point, but this is a support area here around 21, but it just keeps breaking through all the support. So we got strong support 21, and then below that 1977. Just stop hunting $20. I suppose it might stop hunt $20 before the merger. I don't know. So even if it goes really rough this week, I probably wouldn't give up on it until after the ticker changes next week. See if maybe that can save it here. But yeah, truly, right, Mudson? Any news is bad news. It feels that way. So Virgin Galactic, I don't think it's having anything extraordinary news events today, any big announcements on Virgin Galactic today, but it doesn't matter because the technical has been so oversold. Hey, morning, Sean. Thanks so much. Yeah, SPY puts are up 16x. Congratulations. Right, Deccan wants to short CCIV. It's too late for
Good
that,
morning
honestly.
to the best captain
Too
and
late.
crew. Could you take a look at YVR if possible? Thanks.
Very cool. Some of you are crushing it. VXX still going up, Gary. I'm happy that some of these charts that you guys have been watching, the SPY bears, the S&P 500 bears who shorted the fuck out of that in the chat, getting paid. That's really cool. So, think about it. When the markets are this bad, some of our audience adapted, remained flexible and open-minded. They've never tried this before, but they tried it for the first time last week. Some of them took shorts on this thing, and they're feeling pretty good about that, shorting the bigger indices here. I mean, it makes sense when it's getting hammered right now. Short term, perhaps a bounce around coming up soon this week. There is support here short term, but if you're holding for midterm, my goodness, S&P 500 could keep going down for quite some time. Hopefully that doesn't drag down the entire fucking markets, but that's the whole idea basically. Popping back on camera for a second, I guess. That's the whole idea basically, is that we're hoping to find these charts that are gonna outperform the rest of the markets regardless of what's happening. Regardless of the news or the hype cycle or the greater trend in effect. Alright, so YVR. I'm gonna have to keep pulling up some more charts here because I want to keep an eye on the SPY and Virgin Galactic. Verb was another short-term trade we talked about last week. Curious about that. I'm curious about them all. My goodness. Yeah, this thing could go on a tear. YVR. I'm still expecting major breakout here in the near future. But for YVR Liquid Media Group, it looks like it had that red opening like some of the other stocks and hasn't quite gone back up yet. So it's still down 7% on the day here, opening red way down here. I would be waiting and hoping and expecting this to recover and go green on the day later today if it's going to continue to break out further into the week here. Particularly because that's what Virgin Galactic did here. Look at Virgin Galactic. Still going on a major bounce. I'm impressed. Yeah, Ishan, so you're hoping it's gonna follow what's happening on this chart. Like it opened rough down here and it's still down here. It's starting to work its way back up. We'll see if it can get back up green on the afternoon. So it's starting to do that here. It looks pretty good right now. It might go green soon and then you're in much better shape. So don't doubt the red right now. Even honestly, I think CCIV might bounce from down. I know we've been saying this for like a week on some of these charts. Yeah, GameStop might bounce here, fucking everything might bounce here. Like, I've been saying it every day because it's uncertain, and it's true. Essentially, everything might bounce. The storm is in full hurricane mode, guys. Buckle down the hatches. It's only getting more and more intense. So every day has been like, hopefully soon we have an idea of what might happen. Hopefully soon. We're getting real close to something major happening now. I think this week's gonna be really wild one way or another. Look at all the volatility on the dollar chart today. Sheesh. Boom, boom. So it's trying to normalize right now. It's trying to normalize for all this major red that came through earlier. Put in a more normal trend here. But that's not a bad start. Hopefully it stays under some of these resistances. It is actually really interesting if it does stay down here today, because look at our previous green lines back here. Alright, want to see something cool about our old green lines back here? How's that? Just extend them slightly further and then it lines up with where we are today actually. So nothing's really changed here in the greater trend. It's just fucking around, taking longer than we hoped. It still looks pretty topped out up here. And it still has massive bearish divergence all over the indicators. And I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing so much red here. It appears that honestly, the dollar, I'm not going to talk about it too much today. We'll just kind of watch it play out, you know, casually, make sure it's going well. But I do want to say that it's tricking people, it's really deceiving, and we gotta be patient and trust the technicals for now. So here's the daily chart. Check out this hard resistance trend line in blue here right now. There's a whole bunch of bearishness to the chart, so I'm open-minded to it. Long term, anything can happen with it, but gonna take it week by week, basically. It's only at a critical point right now because it looks like it's about to leave the troll box. This red box that's been stuck in for a long time. It's not always gonna be so critical. It's absolutely having a major impact on our charts, and if you doubt that, look no further than the crypto charts and the Bitcoin charts. It's the same type of investors behind the high risk, high reward trades, whether it's in crypto or AMC or GameStop. It's the same type of mindset, the same money flowing around. So when investors of all types see big changes on the value of the DXY, that affects their decisions long term about how comfortable they are holding risky trades. Yeah, Mudson for sure said had to stop trading crypto. The 24 hours of ups and downs 7 days a week made me crazy. It's easy to get addicted to it, isn't it? That's the problem really with crypto and trading all around for that matter. It really it's way too easy to get addicted to day trading and charting, and then you just start overdoing it. I think new traders are going through that right about now. So I'm recommending everyone to chill out a little bit, to slow things down. I'm trying my best to slow down some of the scalping, or for the better of the crew. This is a good opportunity to be learning and practicing and increasing your skills, guys. Working on improving your trading techniques. Not just throwing money blindly at charts, but if you're gonna do it, Virgin Galactic, not financial advice. So far so good on that chart today. I'm very interested how Virgin Galactic's gonna hold up here today, because if it goes major green today and stays green, it's up over 4% on the morning right now, guys, after a hard red opening. If it holds those gains today, keeps going green the rest of the week, I'm feeling good about some of these other charts then. I don't want to see it roll over again till later in the day. This is what we don't want to see. The worst case would be this rolls back over and turns red and closes the day lower down here. As long as we don't see that, it's looking fucking awesome. I'm impressed. Not just for this chart, but it gives me more hope for things like GameStop even. It's pretty obvious, pretty clear that GME and AMC are both being categorized in the same basket. They're both being put in the same basket. They're essentially moving together. That's what gives me pause about GameStop. It doesn't look super bouncy right here right now, just because AMC is not really holding up right now. I'd rather see AMC holding up in the purple box and just the meme stocks performing well together, but they're both just non-events essentially. I saw some interesting questions in the chat. I'm gonna catch up with that. We got so much to talk about. What? Sure, my charts are organized here. AHR may even bounce from here. Yeah, these day trades are looking real interesting still. I know I'm gonna forget about some of these later, but I wouldn't be surprised. IVR, AEMD, AEHR. Maybe later today we'll pull them up again. They'll be huge green. I would not be surprised. Alright, so let's see. I'm checking out the crow's nest before I jump into any other charts from the chat. Let's see what the crew's talking about. Okay, YVR, got you, Sean. We just talked about that. Wish. Jay Donegan. If you're still holding Wish. I'm pulling up another chart. Let's go. My goodness. It looks like Virgin Galactic. Apparently it opened with a dip down here, stop hunting people on Wish. Now it's green. It's green on the day. Isn't it amazing how so many of the charts look exactly like this right now? Virgin Galactic looks like Wish chart. That the red opening and now it's gone green. Virgin Galactic red opening, now it's gone green. This is very interesting. Angel, yeah, I can do an analysis on Dogecoin because we already have a Dogecoin chart. I'll see your Dogecoin chart real quick if I can find it. This isn't the real one. Wanna see your Dogecoin chart? People wanna short some? It's way too late, but it still looks like it's gonna get wrecked here. Still looks like it's gonna take another leg down, even from here, which is to be expected because crypto appears to be about halfway through its retracement. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. AMC's bouncing too. Even AMC maybe will go green on the day. Let's give it a few minutes. I'm gonna make some more coffee. Have a quick SNDL trading break. Thanks so much for joining me, everyone. Let's all be positive and chill and cool in the chat today. I'm sure do understand there's people who are absolutely losing their minds, probably having a really bad day, so let's all be nice in the chat today. Give it a few minutes for our charts to develop here. I'll see you soon. Thanks. Happy trading. And good luck if you are making any trades right now. We'll stick a Traders 5. I'm gonna need way more coffee for today. That's a fact. That I do know for certain. So I'll leave up AMC and GameStop. Why not? They're pretty volatile, so. Then we'll check out some more of the charts from the crow's nest. The crew's talking about. Somehow the target's still on for GameStop. I don't know, it's why the long-term chart hasn't really got wrecked yet completely on GameStop to where that target's just off the table. If it were to bounce and start going green from here on out for the rest of the month, perhaps get back up to $200 somehow, that $300 to $500 profit taking area is still on. Somehow up here, if it were to be an epic bear trap down here. Very interesting. This week's really critical. AMC's popping. Look at that. We have plenty of time though. That's what I'm expecting at this point for the afternoon, judging by the other charts. Hopefully back to 35 area. CCRM green. AMC's stopping right at the purple box. Interesting. It's gonna take some time. couple more minutes on our intermission. Thanks guys for your patience. Hanging out with Denwo. It's not even all about trading, it's about staying strong as a crew, as a community.
Alright. We're back.
Don't bullish me out, indicator. She's chilling. Alright. Welcome back, friends. Hope you enjoyed the little mental break. That's such a big day that I even got some cereal. Oh, forgot a bowl. Actually, trying to eat something is such an important day to keep my mind alert. Captain doesn't like to keep you guys waiting. AMC in the purple box, it's going green. Very interesting. Hype in the chat. It's so spicy, I gotta take my shirt off. It's so hot. The markets are so hot. I gotta change my shirt. OnlyFans time. You're lucky that the camera's not aimed any lower. Hard. Just kidding. Alright, now we're all prepared. I didn't know it was gonna be such a big morning. Yeah, it did, but it's like best case scenario. I'm naked shirting. Not naked shorting. We're seeing green, we're seeing bounces. It's tickling my fancy a little bit, cause, alright, what I was thinking on the break, this is why mental breaks are good, cause I had a chance to think it over. Psychology going on today. Imagine if people realize Virgin Galactic bounced hard and is starting to go green again. FOMO might kick in this week. We might see real big FOMO buys if Virgin Galactic starts turning green, closing Monday, Tuesday green, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. FOMO might start kicking in again, guys, when people realize, like, oh shit, it's actually not going down.
77,777 took the 777,777. I love AMC 777,777 surfing all day.
Thanks for 7, dude. I think you're just joking with Ding Dong, but now you got me curious about the Ding Dong chart. Red opening, maybe it'll bounce like everything else. It's right at our stop loss area, depending on where you entered. Right in our, it's getting dangerously close to stop loss area on Ding Dong. But it's still on track, funny enough. Surprisingly enough, Ding Dong still might break out at some point. Well, it already has, it started to. So I wonder if it'll just continue from here. Maybe even that'll close the day. If you have no idea what that's about, it's just a meme stock. It's essentially, I mean, it's a serious stock, but we were kind of laughing about it the other day. Those meme stocks are tradable. They're very even Dogecoin is very tradable. XRP, Ripple, very tradable even if you don't like it. Even Bitcoin going down, just trading opportunity. Thought about shorting it a long time ago on Bitcoin. Yeah, everything's dropping again, but that's why we gotta give it time. Not really. Virgin Galactic still 4.3% green on the day. It is definitely holding up support right now. And then we have these other big breakouts. AMD still popping. Look at AMD has not gone down yet today. Still holding the green. AHR still holding the green. S&P still red. My goodness. Now S&P might bounce around here. So if you're short-term bearish on S&P, it's probably worth taking some profits on that scalpy scalp from last week. West Virginia. Anyone else?
Check out Juicy APT Sensei. Weekly looking fun.
Okay. Sweet. Well, you found a bunch of other awesome trades, so. Oh. I assume you're talking about the U.S. markets here. Wow. Talking about pumpage, 20%. Undeniable breakout on this chart, right? Had an earnings back here a couple of months ago. Sideways bear trap. Last test of emotions. Now it's pumping. It's interesting. Yeah, see why you don't want to doubt your bullish thesis on last week's red close. Just because Friday closed red on some of these things doesn't mean much. They're absolutely, some of them reversing, pumping big time. Is a good sign of the markets being healthy, so we're getting slightly concerned about just the unhealthy conditions, but I like to see some breakouts. It looks bearish short term. Cam, if you're not in it yet, give this one a bit of time because the MACD is curving over intraday. I have a bearish cross short term here. RSI is kind of breaking down. For now, so short term. If you're not in it yet, it looks like you get probably some kind of dip here, but see how it goes, because if it holds up, it can break out again later today. I'll leave it up on the chart for a little bit. Keep a loose eye on it. You're getting good at these kind of trades though. I don't think I even need to explain it. You know, it's a dice roll, it's a breakout, and that if you enter, you need a stop loss. Essentially, you want a stop loss. It hasn't, I'll put this little box up here. It hasn't diverged from this area at all yet. So we don't really know if it's gonna dip later or just keep going, but if you're watching it closely, we should find out pretty soon. It looks like AHR is still going. Cam, you still holding this one? Jesus. He still is holding this from last week. Thanks for your support, Teddy. I'll check it out, man. LHDX.
Any thoughts on dollar bill HDX?
I'm impressed with these short term. Oh man, look at CCIV, major pump, major green bouncage. If I didn't enter some more Friday, I would have entered it today. Some of these dips. Jeez. OCGN up 6%. Alright. I'm definitely feeling better and better about markets now today. It was Really good sign. Hopefully crew had a chance to watch the weekend update video. Put it out last night. You might not have seen it yet on the official videos Discord. So here's the live stream today. Here's the weekend video from yesterday, last night. If you haven't seen it, I recommend watching it. It's like 35 minutes long. All about what we might have seen today, this week. I'm sure I talked about this possibility, just saying that hopefully we'll see something awesome, because everything's at such a critical spot, and so far so good. I'm happy about it so far. And just some of the concern and mentality that people are feeling right now with the red. So it's well worth the watch if you haven't seen it. Hey, nice, not blurred enough. No, let's go, man. Show me you got it. Oh shit. I'm getting more and more pumped, because not only the day traders are crushing it, you HT folk. I'm feeling good about this HT accumulation. Show me you got going on. To HT
Bought that
whales.
sexy HT dropped to low $15. Now that's bounce. Go girl.
Look at that green. $16 no longer. HT, my friends. No doubt on that red. So what a great signal on Virgin Galactic here. Just 30 minutes ago, for that matter. Going green on the day. Leading into all these other charts, following through with some more green right after that one. That was a very nice indicator that these other charts may do something similar. HT looking to close the day green, believe it or not. At least go green on the morning like Virgin Galactic here. That's what I'm expecting. So as of the moment, that was a fucking super hot beverage, and remains to be an awesome entry, excuse me. That's why I drew the coffee cup back there, because literally anything in that coffee cup, hot bevy. Alright, Teddy LHDX. Looks like it's having some movement today. It's up 7.5%. Even this opened lower, it looks like. I almost forgot about my real life hot beverage. I got so enveloped, so engrossed with the hot beverages on the charts. I have to keep brewing my coffee. I know, this is perfect, Cam. Keep them coming, do whatever you want to look at. Thanks. I'm digging all these suggestions. I thought it was gonna be more of a slow day, but you know.
I'll stop soon. Smile. Just sharing the tickers for the salty crew. Look at the volume and market cap.
The markets are gonna dictate how the day goes, and the markets are hot. So hang in there if you're you're struggling to make sense of what the heck is going on. Red, green, red, green, red, green. I know it looks good. Trust me, stuff looks good right now. It's as good as it could possibly look this morning after hard red last week. Huge dips Friday, huge bear traps Friday, huge red opening. I know it's okay. Stuff's trending higher. Virgin Galactic's still trending higher. We could be getting close to real bounces, real reversals, recoveries. on these midterm dips. I mean, in sense of the midterm dips, like Virgin Galactic going down from 55 to 30. We might be having a real recovery soon. BlackBerry under 10, we might be having a recovery soon. I don't think we have forever to enter these low prices. With Sierra Health, okay, we actually do have a chart for this. I vaguely remember it never reached our target. It had a nice pump, nice breakout earlier this month, or yeah, like 10 days ago, but it never quite reached the target way up here, Teddy. That's at like over 1150 is this short-term target. So honestly, wow, with this breakout right here, it looks like short-term. Alright, nice find, Teddy. Good job. Good job, crew. Great fucking job, crew. It deserves a whole shout out to the entire chat, entire audience, members on Discord, all these suggestions. The way it's looking right now, even this one, short term, you have a huge target short term because it's trying to get to that target now. The party was delayed, but the party's back on for some of these. So back here, same kind of time frame like a week or two ago. Party was delayed like so many other charts, but the party's back on, it looks like, with this massive green candle coming through right now. I don't think it's gonna stop here. I don't think it's gonna stop here. I think it's gonna try and make its way back to, well, to this target for real for the first time here. The real target. 1150 area. Cool. Good find. I don't know how long it'll take. It's hard to say. It could take weeks. But that looks as darn good as it possibly could, like, for everything that's been going
Sold
on.
my VXX made $1,000. Nice in this crazy market this month.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congratulations, man. That was a really cool one. Just gonna take a quick peek at it. Oh yeah, nice. That's a great target area that you got out around. Because it's hard resistance, so short term, yeah. Potentially a retracement down towards 31 area VXX. Nice trade, Shanghai. Crew's kicking ass. CCIV broke 22, still going green. This is all very, very interesting. You see what I mean? I'm sure if you were here last week, it's way different, isn't it? Because last week we basically saw these red openings, like on AMC. We saw shit open red last week too. But it continued down. It just kept going down, down, down all day. At least we're bouncing, having nice turnovers, flashing green on the charts. AHR looks quite nice, still pushing real hard as far as the day trades go. AHR still has potential here, like what I'm seeing on this short term at the moment. Can hold up this area. It's a bit early though, it's definitely early, so patience may still pay off here. But it's getting close to really potentially some kind of bigger move here. I just like how they're all holding up. How about AHT? Okay. Making its way back up. Some of them, Here's the thing is also, some of them have had so much bearish selling action, selling pressure lately, right? It could take all day for AHT to go green. I don't know how long some of them might take, but I just like what I'm seeing overall. And then here's the dollar. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Hang tight. It's just Monday morning. Stuff's gone wild. We'll slow it down just a bit. YVR, Johnny Wad. Yeah, it looks quite similar to the other day trades, the volatile ones. Short term, it's a bit uncertain. Midterm, it looks nice. I'm happy to pull it up in a bit here, but it's not moving at the moment. Oh, okay, good chat. Great suggestions. Just everybody in line, please. One at a time. We're gonna cover the super chats first. Cam's asking about HPI. And he's crushing those other ones. It might be pumping HPI. I can see it from here. Short term dippage. Gosh, it makes me want to keep some of these up on the chart. So, okay, so HPI doesn't look quite as ready here, Cam. It's getting interesting, but I'm seeing something that warrants hesitation. You have a bearish resistance trend line. This would give me hesitation on it for the moment. As long as this trend line's holding, I can have potentially some kind of wedge triangle shape with a breakout in the future. I don't think that one's may not be quite ready for like a breakout today. But let me know if it changes, if you want to keep an eye on it. That's around 720 area, the resistance. Just that resistance alone though, the fact that it's not sitting up here right now, I would rather see it green sitting at 720, holding above 7. Trying to push higher, then it would look really good. The other ones I think are looking better at the moment, like this. Oh, chart lag. I'm gonna turn up the tunes. Let me know if you can't hear me or something. But still waking up. I wanna jam out. Dive into the matrix. Song's pretty fire. So I like these short term. This one, okay, we don't know yet, but I like these short term patterns where they're trying very hard to push up and break through the resistance. They keep testing these local resistance areas, trying to break out. I like the look of that much more than these other charts like AHPI, which currently, as far as we know, has got rejected short term. It's not been trying to break out. We don't see that here right now. That's the difference on the short term on some of these trades going on right now. popping over Virgin Galactic or catch up with the chat just so I can keep an eye on it. It was such a good signal of what everything else was about to do. Bear trap and go green, so I wonder what Virgin Galactic will do here now. It's gonna keep going or what? It's reaching that local support area, top of the gold box. So we're hoping to see it hold green on the day on Virgin Galactic here, guys. Want to hold some kind of uptrend here today. That would give me a lot more faith in our other charts continuing green. We don't want to see it again. The worst case, we don't want to see Virgin Galactic just keep rolling over and go back red on the day from the opening. So far, so good. We're basically looking for this orange projection to play out here. A continuation up towards $33 on Virgin Galactic. That's what we want to see here. Then AMC might do it too, right? AMC's pretty much at the same kind of territory. Where it's essentially approaching the local supports. It should go higher here. It's still not even green on the day, according to what everything else is doing. It's looking like AMC is going to move up here as well. How's that, AMC Mega Bulls? AMC Levers? Are we friends again? Can we be friends again? Which of these dips deserve dry powder? Your favorite one. Whichever one you were watching last week, Corey. Whichever one of these charts you're like, man, I want some more of this last week. And if you see a lower price this morning, right now, that's the one you want to be accumulating. Whatever one you feel the best about. Maybe it's for some people that's HC, guys. Could be one of the only times we see these low of entries on HC. Oh my goodness, this is wild. Everything's whoa, even the dollar's continuing right now, but so are the green. So's the green candles on the charts. I think the dollar has a bit of catching up to do here, perhaps. Because this is the important area on the dollar.
Wondering whether to hold CCXE or sell for dry powder when we get some bullish signals for AMC and the like. Smile.
Nice, Teddy. LHDX still going? Oh, very cool. We were just talking about this guy's LHDX as 1150 target short term. Sheesh. I think I'm gonna have to leave this one pulled up on the charts at 14% on the day now. This is that one we were just talking about with the huge green candle where I was like, it looks the best it possibly could right now. It's still pumping. I think I'm gonna leave this one up for the afternoon. There's so many good choices. Well, alright, so a bunch of these are for day traders and a bunch of these are for swing traders, okay? Trying to balance out for everybody, all styles. There are some short-term scalpies going on, and there's some mid-term bounces. There's long-term accumulation. Cam's wondering to hold CCXI. Probably, without even looking at the chart, I can tell you probably. I have to imagine because it looked so good last week that the red here doesn't fool me. Alright, check it out. Here's what was going on Friday. The screen arrow projection. Delay the party, right? It's still on, but that bear trap this morning. Delay the party, red opening. I think it's still on track, very much. Not worried about the short term on CCXI here. It wants to break out through $18 area. It's pushed up to 18 twice in the past, in the recent past. So next time it starts going green, pushing up to 18, I think it's gonna go right through it. Head up to way higher targets towards 25. Over 20 on CCXI, potentially the next time it were to have a big wave, a turnaround in favor of the bulls, which could be starting right now, this week. So I think it's worth holding it, going for that next target. It's only hit our first short-term, mid-term target at $18. It hasn't even really started trying to go for that next one yet. CCIV going green on the day, cause it's about to. Don't fear, Captain Sear. Told you not to worry about it. It's alright. There's so much bullish divergence on this chart. It's like the strongest support ever right here at $21 on CCIV. Space popping green on the day. Don't worry about this. It's looking going green on the day right now. CCIV. I'm not tempting you to buy more. You're on your own with that, but you're starting to develop a crush. I know everyone. The CCIV bulls know the potential here. That's why they're so excited. I'm with you. I want to see something big this week with the ticker change. If we don't, I'm not sure about it. We might have to see where to go from there. I'll still be very bullish long term, regardless, on Lucid Motors. Maybe we should just start calling it Lucid. AMC's almost green on the day. I wanna keep the faith on this for now though, cause on Lucid maybe we should just start calling it that, cause I am expecting hype going into Friday on CCIV. With the ticker change, I believe that a bunch of this red was from the conference call FUD. Fair enough. Also, impatience, fear, uncertainty, and doubt about the ticker change in the greater markets going down, being red. People are just uncertain about a whole bunch of charts, right? A whole bunch of assets. So it wasn't really unique to CCIV having hard dip here. Nonetheless, like I was saying about Virgin Galactic, if this starts closing the day green, like Monday, today, tomorrow, has a green day, as a FOMO might kick in real big. I want to see a nice uptrend going in, at least maintaining somewhat throughout this week on CCIV. Because if there's just no excitement over the ticker change, then I would start to wonder how long the bull run could take on this thing. Hopefully that'll be enough of a good news catalyst to kick things off. Alright, we're gonna slow it down again for a minute. Here's AMC. Let's just chill and watch AMC. See what It's an annoying one to pronounce. AMC. Like, I'm tired of saying it every day for 6 months all day long. Just the word alone. But let's chill and watch the chart. I can only imagine those streamers who talk about it literally all day, every day. It's like they got a dream about fucking popcorn at this point. The AMC logo's just in their nightmares. Just from saying the word all the time. The big A. Yeah, street chat, right, bro? I think, yeah, it has to be officially 6 months of the show live and popping, the crew getting stronger and stronger. It's fucking awesome. I'm just still so pumped about it all. It's the longer we're around every day, I'm getting more and more excited about the community. About what I'm seeing from the crew. I really mean that in the chat. Alright. Many people fall overboard. It's honestly, people fall overboard essentially every week. We always lose people every month. It's normal. It's not us. It's the market conditions. They probably lost a bunch of money and quit trading forever. That's what I've been warning about from the very beginning. I don't want that to happen to you. Be careful. I don't want to lose any more good people, but it does happen all the time. So the people who are still here, who are still crushing it, are still positive and learning and improving every day, get me fired up for the future. I wasn't sure if new traders were going to be able to handle this kind of shit. This is all the craziness that I was warning about months ago with AMC. Like, one day we're going to see Moon Boys getting wrecked on AMC and crashing on the moon, right? Like, we're well into that whole cycle now. Alright, cool. Verb, I did see some people mentioning that one. AMD looks like it's starting to break out. I'm still got my eye
Don't
on these
forget about
futures.
Verb Sensei and Salty Crew, Ocean Wave,
My
Surfer,
goodness.
Ocean Wave, Surfer.
Oh snap. It looks like, was this today? I think this was today. On our red opening, it looks like it did exactly what we drew on our charts, guys. Look at Verb here. It followed our blue. Wow. You can't get... You're welcome. No, I'm just kidding. You can't get any more accurate than that. These are... I didn't draw this after it happened, guys. This is on our chart. You just saw me pull it up. This yellow air projection now. That's where it opened today. That's exactly what it did today. It's coming down to the yellow. My goodness. I'm just gonna move it over the tiniest bit here and make it absolutely perfect. Just tiny bit. And there we go. So far, so good. It looks like it's trying to trend back up to here, guys, on Verb. That's what we were expecting from last week. Sundial pop, oh yeah, I bet. It might go over $1 sometime this week, early this week. Stuff's getting exciting again. Oh, awesome. Ashley's life. That's not small, that's a great start. turning $1,000 into $7,000. Good job. Sounds like you're using some proper strategies to keep increasing your gains. So if you got 1,000 to 7,000 this year, maybe you can get 7 to like 50 next year. So watch Verb. If people are trying to trade Verb or at least holding it for now, keep an eye on this 340 area right above here. It's at 303 right now. This is where it would really start popping again, over 340. But I do like how it looks right now on Verb overall, just because we were expecting a dip down here and that happened fully. That's as low as I would expect it to go if it was gonna bounce, and it's bouncing, so as long as it stays up here, it's looking to keep going higher, potentially later in the day as well. Can happen pretty quick here on some of these charts. I'm gonna close out of a few of them. I don't want to throw off anyone if they're not a day trader. I don't recommend some of these, okay, but for the people actively trading them, scalping them, just shout them out in the chat later or whatever, pull them back up, it's all good. If they start popping again, I'm sure I'll forget all about them and you guys will double your money tomorrow and remind me, so can't wait to pull them up again later today or tomorrow and a bunch of you double your money like you usually do. Sounds awesome. Alright, AMC's still climbing higher. It's in the purple box, which is nice to see. But it's one of those ones that's been such on a hard FUD train, such on a salty bear rally downwards that it may take some time. It really could even take like all day for AMC to go green, just saying. GameStop is though. Let's check GameStop. GameStop has gone green. It's bear trapped as of now. It's a bear trap, apparently. It's now higher on the day, 170, and that's gonna put it above one of the lowest Fibonacci levels. This red line's the Fibonacci. It's the 0.236 level, so it was bad that it was underneath it, but sometimes when it's underneath it, that's the best time to enter a stock. Maybe it'll hold up around this Fibonacci around 170. Hey, what's cool, Jamie Murphy, is there's not really any GME bears in our audience that I know of. There's just people who have been waiting on it, passing up the trade. Just in case it does continue lower, they might have an opportunity. I don't think there's anyone who's like actually shorting it or trading it bearishly though. As far as I know, most people are either just holding it still or for long term, or hoping maybe they can get a big dip at some point. There's not a whole lot of bears though, like straight up bears on AMC or GameStop for that matter. That's what's cool about it, and reason why long term it can still be bullish, guys. That's reason why long term AMC could still go to trippy digits. I haven't said that in a while. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. AMC could still get trippy digits someday, $100. because of things like that, right? Because there's not many bears on AMC. Mostly just hedgy, shorters, big institutions, whatnot. But retail, they're diamond handsing. A bunch of the bulls are still buying the dips like every month. Yeah, there's only 3 salty bears and they're here every day. They're still watching because they're panicked. Interesting. See, even Yoshi in our chat thinking about trading some Virgin Galactic to re-enter AMC. Like, there's definitely people continuing to accumulate AMC at all prices, which is good for long term. Alright, cool. I hope no one's mind melted yet, no one's brain melted yet today. It's been quite the morning already. She's been up in 2 hours, 40 minutes till bear lunch hour. Okay. I'll check out OCGN. That was a short-term one, trying to break out last week, and it did, but it got rejected again. Okay. Up at this green box, got rejected. Pure. And then we were hoping maybe last week, but no, delay the party. Party's been delayed. Looks like party may be back on OCGN. Because that's a strong bounce. It really is. And if it holds around $7 psychological, I don't see a problem with it. I don't see anything inherently wrong with this. Pretty normal looking chart action. I don't know. It really is. There's nothing shocking about it. That makes me think about CVM, which is very similar, because it's still CVM short-term kind of trade opportunity. It's still maintaining the overall bullishness here on CVM, even though it ended the week with a bunch of red. But now it's been breaking out of trend lines, putting in higher highs. Potentially starting to step up a little bit. We'll see if it can get back up into this red box area today. CVM over $8. Pretty sure there's some people still holding that because it's an interesting one. It dipped so much recently. I'm still not really sure why, but the bounce potential here is ridiculous. If it really does start trending up from here, you're talking well over 100%, maybe even close to 200% profit targets midterm, short midterm. So not necessarily like by this week, okay, by like Friday, but if it's chilling around $7, maybe it'll get $8, $9 the end of the week, and then next week 10, 11. Could really start getting hot again soon. So I get why people are interested in this one, and it still looks decent for now. It hasn't broken the overall bullishness here. I think it would below $7 would be more concerning. If it went below 7 in the long term, then it would be looking more rough, like another leg down. But for now, it's holding over 770. Looks pretty decent still. Cool. Alright, so now the DXY has reached the local, I'm just gonna call it the local resistance for now. This is the short-term resistance area on the dollar chart. It can get rejected right here. It would make sense to roll over if it's gonna continue today. I'm gonna watch it for a minute. I'll catch up with chat. Cabin boy going for that CVM bounce. Who we got in the chat? West Virginia, Cameron, Kumada, Eastside, looking to your or Ishan, J. Becky B, NYC, Shit Chat, Firefly, Tupac, Yoshi, James, J. Donegan, Chalupa Batman, Jamie Murphy, Prickman, Abo, Papaya. I know I shouted some of you out really. Mr. Nimbus. I'm gonna keep doing it. Hexa's life, Mr. Duncan. That's Lotion Bottle, and Bobby, Firefly, Hornet, Hudson. Hey Hudson, the 7s are for good luck. It helped us with AMC. At least we like to pretend that. When we can't rely on the charts, we ask the 7s for help. They're a good fallback that we can all get behind. Taking a quick peek around the charts, seeing some more bullishness. Everything's on track. How about Virgin Galactic holding the support still? We're looking for a bounce soon. Virgin Galactic here. If it's gonna keep going green on the day, I would like to see it sooner rather than later. It'd be great if it doesn't just go sideways all day now. I should probably check the watch list at Curiosity. Some of our charts that we were watching last month. Curious what else may be going green on the morning. If anything yet, I'll let you know in a second. Is that Mr. Nimbus, a mask mandate back in LA County today? Oh, that's odd. I didn't know about that. I hope that's not everywhere, causing panic in the markets. Leave it to LA, right? Oh wow, alright guys, whole bunch of stuff's going green. Check it out. A whole bunch of green on it on the watch list here. It's like half and half. Half are red, half are green. I'm gonna name off a few of the green ones. OCGN, ATHA, that's up 5%. Virgin Galactic, Wish, CTRM, SLGG, Super League Gaming, XL Fleet, Palantir, flashing green, GameStop flashing green, Ding Dong flashing green, Sundial flashing green. You want something more energetic, Marvin? We can do that. The markets are pretty hot right now. I think chat could use a little pump music in his bounces. This is my chill techno right now. Well, we're starting the morning off chill, but it's gotten spicy. See if I can get something more popping. You know, I'm always up for some dope beats. We'll go back to the house tunes later. Things slowed down a little bit this afternoon, whatever. I'm on DJ duty. AMC's taking its time and just bouncing around. CCIV's taking its time. I like what Virgin Galactic's doing though. It's not taking time at all. Still popping Virgin Galactic. Maintaining 4.5% green on the day. Even after a huge red opening. It feels like we were just looking at it down here not that long ago. Just an hour ago, whatnot, it was down here, very red on the morning. Now it's up over 4%. It's because Deckhand paper handed it. Just kidding. That's what he said in the chat. That's definitely not why, but that's the mind game. The red from last week, that's the mind game of panic in the markets, right? With the dollar going straight up last week. Federal announcements, Biden was talking on the news a lot. Saw some hard shakeouts, so unfortunately a couple of you probably got shook out from that. It happens. Still might be able to get in. I mean, it's not that far away from anyway. I'm not surprised that shit is really this volatile right now. Fake people looking like it was gonna crash real hard, but we were preparing for these targets. That's right around where we were expecting it to go, from 30 area. That's why I've had this purple box on the chart forever, guys. Like, it makes a lot of sense looking back on it. Okay, let me say this though. I will say this, it was very hard to predict, it was very hard to see that clearly coming into the future, like before it actually happened. I still wasn't too sure until we started seeing some nice movements this morning, earlier. Now I'm getting more confident about it all being legit. But it's all very much on track on the midterms, so. You remember the first buy box on AMC? The good old days, yeah, holy shit. It's just weird even just looking up, like I'm remembering back to those times, and I look up and AMC is $34. From $5 to $35. It's surreal even seeing AMC still at $35 after, if you've been around from the very beginning, holy shit. $20 sounded like a nice target back then. We were pretty happy when we hit $20 on AMC. Yeah, we're starting to see it that can potentially. It's struggling with its resistance on the dollar, so it's all looking good still. Gotta give it some time. It is the dollar, so I wouldn't be surprised if it does stupid stuff anyway. Yeah, I did get super drunk that day. Well, I know not everyone enjoyed that. They're like, oh, the captain's not in control, whatever. I don't know, whatever people thought about it, but that was one of my favorite days ever. I had so much fun with the crew that day when AMC was fucking mooning. I was blasting off. Yeah, that was epic. That was because everyone was making huge money. Like literally everyone watching was so pumped about it. That was amazing. I was so happy everyone was succeeding. It was well worth celebrating. I'm glad we did celebrate. It was a worthy celebration. I may have said a couple jokes that came out wrong, but that's what happens when you're drinking and on camera all day. Are you not entertained? I was having so much fun. I always do, but it's even more fun when everyone in the chat's making money. That's why that was epic. There was literally like no AMC bears back then. Only the hedgies. Yeah. When the bottle comes open, I'm usually not the only one indulging. CCXI looks like it's trending up here. Ah, see, Captain's got his eye on these things. I'm watching for anything to happen. CCXI starting to go green on the day. Right now, 0.06% green. Aha. I see what's going on here. Breakout incoming, apparently. I'll throw a green alert on CCXI. I feel like I'm drunk with how strong this coffee is, guys. It's fucking me up. Green waters in sight. Gary Shanghai's in the crow nest. He spots some green. AHT still going, Mr. Duncan? This is exciting. There's so many cool charts to check out, for real. Cam, I got you on Verb, right? Let me double check. Yeah, we talked about Verb. Cool. HT. Oh man, HT is still going. It's about to go right now. I probably should have went like all in on that fucking thing. We were joking. I always joke about it. It's like not even a joke though. Half joking, but my goodness, if somebody did way down, you pretty much deserve to get rich if you did. Just saying. Half joking, half not. That's thinking outside the box. That's thinking for yourself. Not following the fucking trend of the, not listening to the FUD. Tupac. Where's Tupac? She deserves credit. Diamond ovaries on this thing. Through all this red, she's maintained bullish. It's popping. She probably fainted, fell out of her chair, seeing the green on this chart for once. Sometimes I'm just trying to emphasize, it's like I'm joking about it, but I'm trying to emphasize the kind of opportunity we might be staring us right in the face right here. These hot beverages, we might not ever see it again down this low for a long time. In the future, for real. I hope if all the winds blow in our favor, the dollar doesn't be too annoying. I'm gonna take a peek at the crow's nest again. In the future, I'll be checking out the crow's nest first thing in the pre-markets, but okay, Blue Watch, TX. Start from the top. I saw some interesting ones. World's leading gaming accessory manufacturer, TN Anthony. Sounds interesting. HEAR. We're gonna crush some charts today, me and their long-term holders, but I'm watching AMC's chilling. It's Monday morning, let's find some opportunities. Earnings mid-August. I don't like where it's sitting at the moment. The 4-hour chart looks sketch. And I gotta trust the 4-hour chart unless this is a bear trap like everything else. If we see it keep going green from here, maybe that's a big bear trap like all the other charts, but for now the 4-hour doesn't look so hot. I'm not even gonna dive into this one because I can't recommend an entry right here right now. Simple as that. Boom. Nice suggestion, sounds interesting. We can check it out again some other time. That was HEAR. Boom, son. We just toasted that chart. Sometimes that's all it takes. Like, oh, that might take some more time. That's not ready yet, you know. Hey Todd, I'm sure Sundial's doing just fine. I'm not worried about Sundial. I'll take a peek. A nice bounce from the green box. This will get Sundial holders happy. Very nice bounce out of the green buy box. That's our treasure chest. It bounced from the treasure chest again. That's one bouncy treasure chest. Every time the price touches it, it bounces off pretty big. It's just barely in our treasure chest, so I'll restate that I've been saying for a long time. Anything under $1 for long-term entry accumulation on SNDL, it's looking nice. So when you're talking long-term entries around 80-cent area, that's well under $1, so even better. That's awesome. Stick to it. It's awesome for accumulation. That's what it's going through right now. One day soon, I think we're gonna see it absolutely blast off back over $1, but for now it's still in accumulation, working its way higher again, so it's getting bouncy again. I'll keep an eye on CCIV for a minute, because it's looking ready right now. I think we're gonna see it push right now. Well, soon, hopefully. It hasn't. See, some of these, they're working their way up, but they haven't quite returned to the opening area from Friday. The closing on Friday, the opening this morning up here. So we're still waiting for this to get back here. I think that's gonna happen soon. I'm keeping an eye on the quick movers right now. In the early afternoon here, because these are the ones that are gonna show us the way into the next couple of weeks, the rest of the week. If we see a whole bunch of our charts closing green, well, that's a good sign for the rest of the week. HT broke 17. Look at that. I think it's fucking awesome because I'm pumped for you guys. I wish I could have went like super heavy down here. I wish I could have just dropped like $100,000 down here. Not gonna lie, but alas, I don't have that kind of fucking money laying around. If I did, I might have. That's how interesting it is, guys. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Not bored enough. You're in it for a day trade too, aren't you? Some of these, oh man, it's just kind of hitting me right now. If somebody entered these dips for the day just on a quick scalp, you're probably printing like crazy right now. I wasn't even thinking about like really the potential on a quick scalp on like Virgin Galactic here. Even I'm starting to think about the more of the midterm on Virgin Galactic here. Let alone if somebody bought that dip this morning, got 12% scalp there. That's pretty badass. That was a quick profits on a day trade if somebody had the bravery to enter on the red this morning. What a day, huh, Chad? Sheesh. It was like the opposite of Friday. I'm liking the red coming through on the dollar still. We might just be getting started. Keep your seatbelts fastened. 12 minutes till lunchtime bear hour stuff. Nice, Corrine bought SPCE this morning. Heck yeah. Very interesting. Best case scenario so far on the day. Truly. Even AMC is holding in the purple box. I wasn't sure. I really wasn't before the markets opened when I was up early this morning. Before I came on camera and just seeing the pre-market way down here and the dollar was popping way higher. There was just a small chance that this is what was gonna happen. It wasn't a 50-50 chance. It was like a 75% chance that stuff was gonna keep getting wrecked today. Like a 25% chance of them going green. So to see shit actually going green with that low likelihood, that's just an estimate. But not even close to like a 50% of it going up or down on AMC and GameStop. It was really pretty low chance to even make its way all the way back up to this middle of the purple box, so I'm impressed. So far, we'll see how it goes. AMC, again though, with AMC it could be slightly different than the others because it still is quite high at the moment on the year. We gotta keep in mind that regardless of the short term, AMC's still up a ton from $5, still up over 500% from our buy box, so it's not really the fastest moving horse in the race now. It's not the fastest horse in the race.
This song kinda slaps, TBH.
Rock on, Steve, everyone. Thanks for your support, bro. I'm totally, I kinda zoned out listening to it. It's so fire. Almost forgot I was even playing it. My goodness, it's just barely holding our purple box. AMC. They haven't got here enjoying the new tunes. I found a whole bunch of new stuff too, added to it all over the weekend. This isn't even our pump tunes, really. I think I'm about to get some even more fire tracks going the way it's looking. HT 1708. My goodness. I'm just happy to see shit like this. It's like some of you have more HT than you do AMC. So it is good. Whatever AMC's doing, hopefully you're still seeing some nice green on these other positions this morning. Or will be soon for that matter. I know it's still opened red, but I mean on those dips on the accumulation. What's the fastest horse in the race now? I don't know, I probably shouldn't have worded it like that because now everyone's wondering. One of the day trades, probably one of these fucking day trades, AMDs broke out from still. Every time I look at it, AMD pushing higher, higher, higher. Looks like it just broke out from a short-term resistance here. It's probably one of these day trades that's up like 25% on the day that we were looking at earlier. There's a whole bunch of them. I forget. I'm not even gonna remember. Like, you guys are gonna have to remind me if you're holding one and it keeps popping, but this one continues to look bullish. So some of these day trade scalps that people are watching may be the fastest horse in the race for now. Potentially putting in 30%, 50%, 100% in the short term, right? That's what's cool about them. They're at such critical breakout areas, they can just pop and like double their share price in a week. By the end of the week, some of these. I'm not saying AMD will for sure. Just an example. We've seen it happening essentially every day last week, so I'm expecting more of that. Maybe CVM too, y'all, is definitely holding up green today. Maybe this will have a nice 20% day. Who knows? At this point, well, I'm giving you hope that there's a whole bunch of fast horses in the race. There's not really a whole bunch of wrong answers on our channel. I'm doing my best to strategically, tactically only show you the best looking charts that we've been watching at the moment. Ones that are interesting entries and opportunities and accumulation. I'm not gonna be showing you charts that look like total garbage. So pretty much a whole bunch of these that we've been covering are looking really interesting. Maybe even Blackberry, right? Like Blackberry sundial still mooning today. Don't look at RCAT. Yeah, this stuff is, everything's going insane, guys, and the dollar's still bearish here is fucking awesome. Alright, I'm so excited. I think I need to cool it down. I've just been like getting excited, getting wired up on my coffee. I'm gonna take another 5-minute intermission. Just take a mental break, talking break. Cheers, everyone. See you in a few minutes. Yes, I'll be coming back on camera right when bear hour begins, so still gotta give it time. So far so good. Watch if AMC can hold $33 or not. I might need a third cup of coffee. AMC testing 33. Mr. Duncan, that was the coffee grinder, bro. I haven't shaved in like 2 weeks with the markets being this intense. This track's absolute fire. 2 more minutes on the break, friends. Turn it up so you can get that bass.
Bring the bass line back around again.
Bear lunch shower, GameStop going green. Welcome back, traders, stock pirates. Thanks for your patience. I know not everyone can tolerate 5 minutes of downtime. Only the real. Stuff just starting to get interesting as far as I'm concerned. I ain't seen nothing yet. Alright. You want some more CCIV hope? Wow, these are all continuing green. Apparently NIO's green on the day. Or was. Yep, still green on the day. NIO's gone green on the day. Electric vehicle company. Very similar downtrend with all these EV stocks lately. Look at Neo go. See what I'm saying? It looks an awful lot like CCIV and Virgin Galactic, doesn't it? Down, down, down. Last couple of weeks is green on the day. NIO. Whether or not you like NIO, sounds good to me. Now we keep cruising the waves, cruising the ocean. Just don't fall overboard. I'm starting to wake up. Like, let's fucking go, guys. I wanna see some pump. That patience has continued to pay off, so that's what kind of day it's looking like. Dollar's still rolling over. So far so good. I just feel so much better about it all than last week. Last week was pretty shitty. Let's be real, last week's fucking sucked. In the markets. I think we all agree. So very happy to see that stuff is not tanking right now. Neo green on the day. Xpeng green on the day. Those are electric vehicles. SPY super bearish, getting the smackdown. Puts are printing. Or at least will be soon. If not already. Apparently. Not much strength coming through on this chart right now. S&P 500. So the oversold stocks getting hammered are being reflected here. Question is how greedy Yeah, it depends how long term you're thinking, man. If you're in it for short term, then you probably want to take profit soon. But if you're thinking like a few months, yeah, keep holding that short, that bearish trade. Because this might be your chance. This might be the big one. But then, this wasn't a big correction back here. That was short term. This might be the big one. Here's our long-term chart. It really could. The way it's all looking lately. Major change in the markets, right? The virus, apparently, some stuff, a bunch of news about that. I haven't kept up with it, I don't know. Lockdowns coming back. Someone said LA's locked down again or something. Yeah, you probably don't want to hold it very long for just today, West Virginia, just in case. But if you're watching it closely, still can go lower. I'm not going to be watching it that closely. Watch it here. Alright. Just watch it here. Something like this. A straight resistance line. Because if it's going to keep going down, you want it to go down from here. So if it starts bouncing, you want to get out. Like 425.50. If it starts pushing 425.50, you want to get out because it might fill this gap. Keep going up from there, short term. But if it's going to be bearish and really go down even more today, it may roll over right around here somewhere under 425. If you watch that area close enough, that'll help. For the short term. AMC popping in the purple box. Interesting. The MACD may go green here too. Short term, intraday. AMC's still looking bullish on the day right now. Technically it's red on the day too, still down 4%, so it hasn't even gone green on the day on AMC. I think it's gonna go green. So AMC could have a 10% green push from here. If it keeps going a little bit, could be a start of pushing to the top of this purple box, guys. It may not close up here today, but it looks like it's trying to test up in this area, closer to $37. Still looks pretty bullish. Okay, so the dollar's also continuing red. That's probably helping a lot. I'm curious right about here with the dollar over the next few minutes. These moving averages, such a tight area, there's no room here. It's literally like the next 10-15 minutes. These moving averages are gonna cross over one way or another here. Catch up with the chat. Yeah, patience crew, keep an eye out for deals in the meantime. Sounds good, shoot out. You're looking for end of day, end of week. Well, even shoot out hardcore day trader. I mean, I think it's fair enough to call you that, right? he probably agrees with that. He was taking a break from trading, and even he's thinking, end of week's looking interesting. Markets are looking better. Isai Lee Auto. I don't think I have a chart for LI chart. But I'm pretty sure that's another EV. It got his HT. Fucking mooning. If you want to call it that. At short term, it's mooning. From that bottom. I'm impressed with HT right after the reverse split. Blackberry, it's almost always a deal. Anything under 10. We auto green on the day. LI. The EVs. Electric vehicles. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Isai. She was not interested in it per se, just mention it because talking about Neo and Xpeng. Yeah, exactly. This is breaking out on the day. It's continue. Hey, thanks for the 7th street chat. Yeah. Kind of weird, man. Happy trading.
Keep a close eye on the Fed. They finna play us with this inflation Fed they be promoting on behalf of the hedgers. One love, one life, one sevens.
Fed FUD. Yeah, it's true. Still very uncertain with all that shit going on right now. And it seems like long term the dollar is pretty strong. It's been pushing new highs lately. So up in the top of the green apex up here. That's as high as it went this morning. That's as high as it's been in a long time. Since March. So it does, long term, it does kind of look like, yeah, there's major potential for the Fed to keep pulling shady deals, whatever the fuck they're doing behind the scenes of bailing out Wall Street and pumping the dollar. Long term, we could easily see it way up here. It definitely makes sense on the long-term chart. It could go even higher than that long-term over the next year. So really, truly what we're hoping is some of these stocks are oversold enough, undervalued, that they don't care what the fuck the dollar's doing. Right? Like Virgin Galactic might not care too much because it's on such a strong uptrend long-term anyway. That's what we saw with AMC. It really, we didn't even have to watch to be aware of what the DXY chart was doing whatsoever. Down at $5 and under $10 for that matter. It wasn't too relevant what was going on with the Fed and the U.S. dollar back then. Being that AMC was very undervalued. So it was a good entry regardless. That's what we're looking for still on some of these charts, is that their uptrend is just strong enough in the long term to continue with or without the dollar. I'll pull up that clean chart. Virgin Galactic. We're not gonna be able to see the long term through all those prices. Even AMC, AMC. Let's look at it. Okay, so this is a more long-term chart. I don't mind deleting a bunch of stuff here, clean it up. Tendy's way down here, perhaps. There's Tendy Town, just in case. The earnings August 4th on the chart. I don't know if people are thinking about that or talking about it in the AMC community, but that's gonna be pretty relevant. That's coming up in the near future. I want those tendies too, so it's not all bad if it were to do that. Look, it's only bad if it were to go down, right? And you weren't ready for it and you panic sold down here and it bounced. Otherwise, it shouldn't matter that much. Because let's be happy for other people in the crew who want to enter. If that happens, they can get a nice entry and help diamond hands it for long term. Need more diamond handsers, low entries, but that's just one possibility. So far, it's holding up the old all-time high. So we may not get that entry. It seems like it's getting pretty close to deciding. This is a really tight area between these two yellow trend lines. You can see we're pretty much approaching a critical spot down here real soon. According to this chart, it's not going to be that super accurate, right? But according to this chart, that's tomorrow. The end of this. It's a big week for AMC. And nice cam, we're still scouting out some cool charts.
$cent, thoughtful face with monocle, face with monocle.
It's such an interesting day in the markets. He hasn't fallen asleep yet. Was it like 4 a.m. in New Zealand? Yeah, AMC's at a nice support area right now, but it's not at Tendy Town, like super dank entry way down there. It's 3 a.m. in New Zealand. That's a pretty big pop on the day, 5% green. I like how all this shit's turning, because so many of these look like potentially major bear traps. It's a bit early on this one. There's something you could watch. It's close. Just going right through the middle. You're real close to something here. Because what's cool about it is this chart looked really bearish. If you had looked at it down here Friday, essentially, like the breakdown of this looks really bearish. So right now it kind of is. It's a bearish breakdown, so it looks really bad, essentially, for this 1 second while it's down here, but it's already bouncing. It's green on the day, so if it keeps going green here, it could really be turning around. This could be that last test of emotions, shaking every last paper hand out one last time for a huge push higher. I wonder. I would wait on an entry, but man, if that's a huge bear trap, that would be nuts. It really could. Give it a bit of time though. You're looking for it to go over like 170 area. If it goes over 170, it could really be getting fired up. For now, possible bear trap. Maybe it'll start popping. Good suggestion. All of yours today, every chart Cam's asked about has been pretty interesting. So that's cool. We have a QLGN chart. This is not bored enough was asking about this. Throwing it out in the pros and let's see. Possible COVID resurgence play bottomed out recently. Low cost. Opportunity to be early on it. It looks like it's turning bullish. I think it's worth to have it on your back burner list. Yeah, we have a chart for this that looks interesting because could be bottoming out here. I agree. It really could. It's that long term of a chart. Just chilling on top of this yellow support trend line. It looks like it's starting something. So it's either the best entry ever on it or it's about to get wrecked. But I would go with, yeah, it could be potentially trying to turn around here. Just from one trend line. One trend line on the chart. One big yellow line. It's kind of silly, but sometimes that's all it takes.
Cam is the man.
Mr. Tragedy Boy, thanks for a 7. I agree. Hope you're able to take advantage of some of those ones. Cheers, Mr. Tragedy Boy, man. Lately is we'll let him wear the crown for this week. We're giving him the jeweled sword for this week. You're typing the chat for Mr. Joji Boy. OGs representing through the tough times. You guys are staying calm, holding strong. I'm so proud, so impressed. No. Jay Don again. Can't sit on the throne. Not yet. Too stormy for that. I'm still on the throne. Once we're chilling and I stand up, and you might be able to sneak in there for a minute. Oh, the wrong throne. Alright, well, Cabin Boy's usually in there. He's usually in the lower throne, so you have to see if it's occupied. We have to zoom so far in on the dollar chart. That's why I leave it up. Oh yeah, Ding Dong went green on the day, funny enough. I saw that on the break. Imagine that, Ding Dong going green on the day. It still is, it's up 1.5%. It's holding that long trade idea stop loss. The memes are real. I gotta check. We're waiting on donuts. Barbecue's been looking long-term bullish though. This one is interesting. The chart, because it's long-term uptrend. So it makes you wonder how bullish it really is. I guess his famous Dave's Barbecue. It's kind of funny but kind of interesting because apparently they're not bad restaurants and people are into that, and if you like it, if you eat there all the time, maybe you would feel good about holding it long term because it's potentially a long term bullish chart. Kind of like Nokia where it's trending up like every month, maintaining this long-term uptrend, so it's kind of interesting. But you don't want to stop loss, you don't want to ride it down to $10. It's kind of a fun little opportunity. It's a real chart, just it's not popular enough for where it looks like it's gonna double your money overnight or anything. Yeah, you don't want to buy in the high price, but I'm impressed with it overall here. That's a long-term uptrend here. Barbecue, if you're talking about barbecue. It looks like long-term's trying to head to his big targets up here. But that's just for fun. No one should. You don't want to take meme stocks that seriously, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what it is. Just a funny ticker name. That's the most exciting thing about it, in my opinion. It's like Dogecoin meets the stock market. Yeah. Interesting comment and feedback, Mr. Nimbus. This show has layers like a mofo. LOL, love it. Keep your third eye open, y'all. We kind of got to see through the charts right now. Hey Mags, you doing well? Thanks. How are you? Cabin boys taking a pump and dump. We always have fun, even if the markets are sketchy. right in the middle of that bear lunchtime hour too, so I'll be wrapping up soon. Virgin Galactic still holding 4% green. This was one of the first ones to move today. Is that holding up? Pretty well, just not a continuation yet. Virgin Galactic still very much holding a intraday uptrend. Still maintaining green on the day, so all good. Yeah, don't chase anything really. You really want to be, if you're trying to make entries this week, you're trying to enter when they have hard dips. So if they sort of dip again hard this afternoon, that's where you want to be trying to enter. Not up here tomorrow, let's say. Want some more pump. I mean, sheesh, if you've been watching these charts, they all look like pretty nice entries, don't they? At least for the moment. We'll see how it goes throughout the day. Virgin Galactic close big green would be awesome to see. Just close the day green at all would be great. I'd prefer not to see Virgin Galactic get stuck in this purple box for a long time. Dollar's running out of time, so I was saying a while ago it doesn't have much time to make a decision. The moving averages, we're about to see it. We get the red and the green moving averages here, there's no more room. It's gotta do something. The dollar now. And of course, like right around when lunchtime's over, when bear hour's over, you might see it. Chat seems pretty good today though, you kinda seem in a nice mood overall. Happy about that. People are joking around, laughing, not crying. Not yet. Deccan staring at CCIV chart, yeah. Let's give it some time. It's been trying to close this gap. It still hasn't gone green on the day, so I mean, based on the other charts, the other electric vehicle companies, I'm still looking for CCIV to go higher today, excuse me. Because those ones saw nice green on the day, so I definitely would think that these would follow. Still, even with the lunchtime bear hour action, 21.99. It's 1 penny under, panic. We need to look at the 1 second chart. It's all over. Yeah, Clapper. That's a big 1 penny wave splashing over the stop losses. And of course, it just has to stop hunt people at $22 again, right? Like, of course, every time. Every dollar on every chart just has to stop hunt. AMC putting some red at the moment. It never really made it green on the day. Not yet. But it is a slower mover, so similarly, yeah, still perhaps later in the day. Doesn't mean much yet. We still have 3 hours and some change on the day. Plenty of time for stuff to happen. Yeah, I know Dickan, short term definitely there's uncertainty, but you're either in it or not. I wouldn't be you shouldn't be changing your mind. Not that you are, but you probably shouldn't change your mind about it. Pretty decent start to the week so far for Monday morning. The openings were legit. I still have hope for the rest of the week, so I wouldn't doubt it too much. Still, hopefully your original strategy works out. It just might be a bigger mistake to change your mind now. We're really looking for bigger green action going into next month, but hopefully we see it before then, right? I'm hoping that doesn't take until August per se for these reversals to really play out, but it's true that on like AMC and whatnot, the larger market caps, AMC is a big market cap now, so it takes a lot of money to move the AMC chart, and it really could take until next couple of weeks for bigger action. So we'll see day by day. That's why I'll be here every day. You already know, as it's developing. I just have doubts that some of the larger ones may not hold up as well as the smaller ones. Like even HT guys can really start going green, being not so oversold right now. Before the bigger ones like AMC, even Virgin Galactic for that matter, is gonna be a smaller company than AMC right now. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'll double check it. I wanna double check that. AMC $16.5 billion. Virgin Galactic $7.5 billion. So even Virgin Galactic could start moving faster than AMC, essentially, and it has been today. So far, that's true today, because it doesn't take as much money to move this chart in the other direction. After all this red side, it doesn't take as much money to pump it back up as it does in AMC for it to go back to $37. It takes like twice as much money for it to, twice as many buyers to step in on AMC technically. Similar to crypto, how the small market cap altcoins, they are more volatile, so they'll have more gains and they'll have more losses. Like Dogecoin's a smaller market cap than Bitcoin, right, or Ethereum, so Dogecoin had a lot of pump and a lot of downside too. It's kind of like that with the market caps on stocks. The smaller they are, the more volatile they can be, essentially. That's why some of the penny stocks charts are really wild for long term. Like Ocean Power Technology. It's like a hot beverage on that too. Some of these charts have really big long-term targets. This has like nearly a 700% midterm target, guys, on Ocean Power Technology. The reason it has such a huge target on this chart like that is because the market cap's very small. It's like a couple $100 million market cap or something, so if it were to grow to $1 billion market cap, that's what the kind of action would play out on this chart. They have that potential to go 5x, 10x, whatnot. So when AMC was chilling at $5, it was like a $5 billion market cap. It had a lot of potential to grow that market cap. Now it's pretty big, so it takes more money to move it nowadays. Definitely some varied opinions in the chat. It's all good. No one's really right, no one's really wrong. We're all entitled to their opinion about it. DNN, Mr. Nimbus. Saw that in the crow's nest. I think we may have a chart for that as well. DNN just hit $1 again after going over $1.50 twice this year. It's a slow mover, but if it holds this support, I think there's potential here. It's a mining company, uranium. Yeah, pretty sure we talked about this over the weekend. I'll check it out real quick if we have a chart for it. We do. Wow, there's a critical area on this chart. This is a rough chart, but man, it looks crazy right now because it's either a massive bear trap or it's totally fucked. Sorry to say. If it doesn't bounce soon, it's in trouble. Because you need a huge bounce to get back into a nice area. Otherwise, you're looking at a strong downtrend. Something like that, way down there. Yikes, be careful with that. Just saying, if it doesn't bounce soon. Yikes. It looks like it can come lower on the daily indicators as well. And there's an earnings. Oof, that could keep going down for a while. I don't like to look at that one right now. I do not. I hope no one's holding it at the moment. It may be the case that no one really entered it because people were just talking about it. No one said they entered it, I don't think. Well, Mr. Nimbus says it's steel right now. I don't think it's ready yet though. It's a nice dip, but it doesn't look ready for a proper entry for a real hot beverage. Cause check out the weekly indicators now. We got topped out. This MACD's looking with the crossover. All the bearish momentum on the weekly here, guys. Can easily continue red for a few more weeks. Maybe going into next month. Same with the RSI. I'm not convinced about that yet. It would have to really bounce soon and hard. It needs a strong bounce real soon. Feel free to stick to your convictions about it. Mr. Nimbus is waiting for an entry under $1. Yeah, I mean you're getting it, but like it doesn't look good enough to make your whole entry right here. If you're interested in this, you don't exactly want to enter all in right here on your position. You could start an entry here, maybe make a small entry there, see how it goes the rest of the day, tomorrow, rest of the week, then make another entry down here if it goes lower. Trying to enter more and more the whole way down, because it looks like it could keep going down, but maybe it'll have an epic bounce like some of the other charts. The other charts have gone green on the day. If this thing goes green on the day, that would be wild. Maybe I'll have an epic miracle bounce and close the day green like some of the other charts. Pretty much anything like that could happen still. James is 50 years young. Cam's freaking out about one of the day trades, HPI. Oh yeah. Well, I'm just seeing a bunch of green, not seeing red. Nice, congrats, man. So it's still going up. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's gone up pretty big from when we looked at it. It started gone up 17% since we last looked at it this morning. Congrats, man. Cam's taking no prisoners again. He's locked and loaded. So you're getting better and better at spotting these day trades, man. I mean that. Dollar's still greenish. 4 minutes until lunchtime. Yeah, it's cool. I'll keep it up for a while. I wonder what kind of close this will have. HPI sub 35% on the morning. Definitely a big breakout. We don't need this anymore. Hey Novak, I'm hoping it's really bullish for CCIV, changing to LCID ticker Friday. I'm pretty sure the FUD, the uncertainty about it short term has been priced in here. We've seen the other electric vehicle companies go green this morning up here. So right now it looks pretty decent. It's looking to go green today. And then we have a few more days up until Thursday. Friday it'll be LCID. It all goes. I don't doubt it right now. We just have to give it some time throughout this week. If anything's gonna help it go green, it'll be that, because that's been like some of the biggest events going on with it lately. It's the whole voting going through Thursday and ticker change. So if it doesn't trend up with the ticker vote, either going into it or shortly thereafter, I'm gonna start to wonder how long it would take on this chart. The time frame is the questionable part, really. Is that gonna be enough excitement around it, around Lucid Motors, to truly help the stock go up? Will the ticker change the merger, or is that not gonna be enough to matter? We already know. If we see a green close today, that's a really good sign. That's what I'm looking for on it. Just later this afternoon, over the next 3 hours, I'd like to see it go green. And then we'll take it from there. No, definitely not, James. Save that for Reddit. Yeah, the market's been going down big, Novak. We're hoping and waiting for support on our charts, where technically it makes sense, but with all the federal BS going on lately, anything could happen. Greater market cycle conditions. Still looking for this to roll over. It's always so choppy. For now, AMC's heading up to the top of the purple box still, so even AMC's still looking to go green here. I'm definitely zoning out to the tunes, watching time warp. We're time warping on the charts. Some nice green coming through. Makes me wonder if AMC might close over 35 today. If it goes green, it should close the day over 35.
I trust you over my research for DN and Denwo. I was looking for under $1 for big re-entry and dipped my toe back in, but I'm glad I waited to put more in since I can average down even more than I can wait since I've been patient. BTW, here on YouTube for $1.
Oh, cheers. I'm glad that helped. Yeah, I do think it's a better strategy to give it some time, just in case it does see more dippage. You could get better entries on it as it goes. Streamlabs, thanks for asking. Streamlabs is the best place. Because they don't really take anything from it. And that's the truth. Naked pump? Oh man, John, no. Yeah, it makes you wonder how long we're gonna be waiting on that, right? On NAKD. Right at the bottom of the purple box. Sheesh. How long till something big happens on Naked? Too long. That's the unfortunate reality probably for most people, is you're not gonna be willing to wait that long on it. But honestly, it's like I forget how many, probably a couple thousand shares of this. I just kind of forgot about it. I'm just sitting on it. I know one day it's looking to go back up. I'll be happy when it does. For now, just chilling on it. Maybe I'll scoop up a little bit more here and there. It's not one of those ones you want to be so heavy in. It's just like crossing your fingers every day for a miracle bounce. But as far as the bounce is concerned, this is a good area for it. This is a nice bounce area from the very bottom of the purple box. There's a lot of support right here because it's bounced from here before a few times in the past. It's come down to the bottom of this purple box and bounced before a few times. Hey, thanks, Kay. You still crushed it. Dude, you're on a roll today.
Is dollar Ojura downward wedge or is it channeling?
Downward wedge. Perhaps on the long-term chart. Yeah. Sure, man. Falling wedge. Yeah, that's what helped us with AMC, but I don't like the look of it here. It's kind of a stretch. You could draw one, but it's kind of pushing it. I don't think it's accurate enough. Like, this would be a falling wedge. I think it may be a stretch to draw this pattern on here, being all the candles have gone beyond it. Doesn't look too precise. Maybe if you include up here somehow. But I think you're gonna be better off ignoring the wedge part of it. some of these are coming down to simple resistance and support levels. Alright, here's a cool lesson. Awesome learning opportunity. Check it out. So instead of thinking about like, is this a wedge? Is this a falling wedge? Whatever, descending channel or something. Well, no, just stick to the wedges for now. Instead of thinking, is this a wedge? Okay. Whether it's a giant symmetric one, a giant triangle, or the falling wedge here on this part. Either way, if you're wondering about putting a triangle or a wedge on something like that, don't think about it as two separate trend lines. Just think about it completely separate. You have the upper resistance, and then you have a bottom support line. And now, with those two combined, we might have some kind of wedge pattern. But only because they're both independent, separate, important. Each one's important all on its own. Yeah. Sure, glad you guys like that. I don't think I've ever quite said it like that before, but that's how I think about it, guys. That's how I find real wedges and stuff. It's more about this upper resistance trend line's important, so is the support one down below. And only now it looks like a pretty nice triangle type pattern. And maybe you have a bear trap down here, since that looks like since it does look like this is pretty accurate at the moment. Maybe you do have a big bear trap here on OSUR now that it's back in the triangle. It might not go that low again. It might not break back down below the triangle, so you're looking for it to hold here. Around 875. How can you predict a bear trap? That's an interesting question. Think about that for a minute. Well, that's kind of the point, is it's a trap. Like, it's called a trap for a reason, because it tricks people. But essentially, alright, let's say I'm gonna look at CCIV. Maybe we have some kind of signals here. You'd just be looking for short-term bearish signals. So like right before this dip right here, I'm gonna make the background lighter. We have a whole bunch of boxes on it. Oh goodness. Alright, so let's say that this yellow circle is right before a bear trap. So what would have signaled that would occur today? Couple of things, but it does happen fast and it's hard to notice. See something on the RSI here. Looks like the RSI was starting to get pretty bearish down here. You're gonna be looking at your indicators essentially. So this is where it happened when it went really red this morning. But I'm talking about right before it. Look at this trend line. It looks like it broke down at the very end of the day, closed the day right under this trend line. That's all it took, really. Obviously the rest of the markets caused that and stuff, but that was essentially your little signal there on the RSI. And then probably even the MACD was flashing red. It was indeed, yeah, I mean, just a little bit. The MACD started turning red right here. On the short-term chart, short-term indicator, bearish crossover. That's where it happened. So if you were watching all these indicators in the chart close enough and being careful about it, you essentially could have predicted it. It's also just a trend line like so. Short-term intraday support trend line here on these lows, and that didn't hold up into the end of the day. End of the day it started closing underneath, so it opened the day really bad. Opened the day below the resistance instead of closing the day on top, opening green. And now it's different again. Now we're looking at, yeah, this might have been a big bear trap. For all we know, that's what it's looking like, because Virgin Galactic's still holding up very healthy. Still looks like, yep, over 4.5% green on the day. Virgin Galactic still. So that's like best case scenario, guys, on this chart. Gives me hope for the others. Not always doom and gloom in the markets. Thanks for all the support in the chat, everyone. Let's give some shout outs. Enjoying the chat today, so we got Mr. Duncan, Native, Becky, Tim Webb, Papaya, Matthew Curry, Jono, Mr. Nimbus, Pertmancer, Cameron, still hanging in there. Now it must be 4 a.m. New Zealand time. Novak Nori, Brandon Perrett, Native, bunch of OGs in the chat chilling. John Oak, Gregory DeLoss, Johnny Wad, looking to your orb, Robert, Michael Shepard, Mr. Beats, Jamie Murphy, Dopet, we're through the lunchtime, the bear hour. See what the Bulls got now. Back to the cannons, get back to the cannons. Load another cannonball, load another round. We might be blasting the chart, the dollar chart. Captain's a wee bit toasted today, let's go. Who needs words when we got big green arrows? And we have treasure maps. Keep going. Here's Michael Shepard. He said Denwo's the only streamer that actually pays attention to his watchers. There you go. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, man. I'll try. That's what I'm here for reals. Keep throwing out the questions in the chat. Chart subject. Go for it. I'm watching it. Yeah. Probably read like 95% of all the chat messages today. I do my very best to help the live chat viewers who are really giving it their all, their effort every day, all afternoon long. So, Birdman goes, Denwo's the only stream that'll teach you to get paid. Let's go. If you hang around long enough, I think that's statistic by now. Been statistically proven. Captain just bashed his tooth. He'll probably tip a tooth on camera someday. I spilled hot water on my crotch on camera. Never know what you might see. But you know I'll never be naked shorting. Clapper. We're gonna keep chilling, having fun, man. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'll let you know what's going on. You don't have to stare at it. Ape need banana. You having fun on the 1 second chart? Alright. Knock your socks off, bro. Thanks for the support, Jamie Murphy, as well. We got the best fucking crew. And Pertman isn't lying. The content you put out, Denwo, is better than any. I was lurking the channel for a long time and felt like, no, I need to pay this guy for his time. You're awesome. There's no commercials. No commercials. No BS. Community funded channel. I'm here for you. That was the blunderbuss. We're about. I think we might be firing off a cannon here. Looks like it's gonna roll over. Yeah, it's a cooperative, essentially. I like this one too, this fire trap. Alright. Popping back to the crow's nest. I want to check out another chart. Let's keep it rolling. I'm pretty sure we've also looked at CTXR before Mr. Beats, but it's got a few votes, so check it out. What would you say about it? Biopharmaceutical spotted it earlier this year trading at $1.80. It hit $4.50 and now it's back at $1.90. Options recently made available. The ones that have gotten options contracts involved have been fairly popular. Holy shit. What is this? Look at our old chart. I'm speechless. That got slammed. That came back down to really the apex of this triangle back here. Wow. You're talking. Yeah, maybe you're onto something, Mr. Beats, dude. Channeling the beats. Right on, low-key beams. Thanks for the kind words. This is a chill spot. I never blow up my account watching this guy. Right on. Well, that's kind of what it's all about right now. There's some people. I like that feedback the best. If I save somebody from taking a big loss on your portfolio, that makes me even happier than making somebody crushing a big win. I know it's tempting to gamble when you get addicted and just want to throw money at shit. I know. Me too. It's not a good way to strategize though. Now that this insane retracement is played out on CTXR, well, sheesh. You are talking about potentially going for another round on it. It's still chilling well above these moving averages on the weekly chart. So midterm, long term, not bad. Not too bad for now. Wonder if the indicators have cooled off. Yeah, the indicators have come down a lot. There's still a lot of room. It could go lower if it went bad, but I'm sure you're aware that we got a nice bottom potential area out here. That's real close to where the candle's sitting right now. 177. Let's get some sevens in the chat. That's the top of the box. It may hold the support area around 177 CTXR and go for a whole nother round back up. But if it were to start trending lower and lower into that box, then you're talking about a whole nother week or two of fuckery, just like some of the other charts have been going through. Something very similar, where they have indeed dipped back down into their buy box area. So there's definitely a pretty large. This is pretty much a coin flip right here. It's not a bad entry compared to what it's been doing, breaking out on an uptrend. Something like that over the long term, but yeah, you'd want to make sure it doesn't really keep trending below into this green box, at least for the short term. Maybe a bear trap. Doesn't look too bad. Well, right now it got wrecked the other day, last week. huge breakout, came all the way back down. So now that it's back down here, it's pretty fairly reasonable entry, yeah, depending on how you're trying to swing it. I don't want to blow out my voice, so I'll turn down the tunes a tiny bit. We'll take another intermission in a few minutes too. I lost track of how many cups of coffee. I think I'm on number 3, but I feel like I need another one. Sheesh. Keep us posted, Clapper, about that 1 second chart. Even with watching the 5-minute chart, we haven't seen a major development for like 2 hours. Here's Virgin Galactic just trying to break out of this blue trend line, and no dice, no cigar yet. It's definitely getting compressed. It's getting kind of I wanted to say squeezed. It's getting kind of squeezed in this area. I like to call this a squeeze, a compaction, compression of a price rather than anyway. Personal preference, because you actually see these on the chart. Let's call it a compression of the price, like a spring compression. Yeah, I agree, Matthew Curry. After the show, with all this coffee, I'll probably be super burned out, but alright, some more green, here we go. Maybe it's starting with all that compression I was just talking about. We're waiting for it any time. There's just not much room. Something should happen real soon. Cam must have fell asleep by now. You still here, Cam? Watching any of those big day trades? I wonder if they're still popping. I already forgot what charts we looked at this morning, like AHR. Oh, looks pretty good. Not too bad right now. AHR still. Some of these day trades still on for like later today, end of week, whatever. Just taking some time this afternoon. Hey, we might wake up to a bunch of green here on these ones. How's AMC? Barely holding a purple box area. When I say barely, I mean barely. It's not even moving, it's just like stuck to the bottom of the purple box. Not the most exciting chart on AMC lately, I will say that. Even GameStop's been more interesting. I like the moving averages on GameStop right now. They are looking bullish on the short term still on GameStop. So that's its green, red, and pink line here. So note how the price is on top of all these moving averages. As long as that holds up, it's pretty healthy, but gosh, how long? How long will they take? I don't know. be patient, everyone. Just have some patience with your charts, because you might need it over the next couple of weeks, whatnot. The larger ones. I forgot about the 500,000 for. What was I thinking, guys? $500,000 for AMC. That's gonna save everything. I think so.
Source, Dagger, Moai, you know what I just did. Trident, Denwo, Black Flag, Scald, 7,777,777. Thanks for the knowledge, the support, and for building my confidence, Captain. Yin Yang, Peace Stuff, Compass, Desert Island, Sunrise, Ocean Wave, Anchor, 7,777,777.
That's awesome to hear, West Virginia. Congratulations. I do know what you just did. I know what you've been up to over there. That's awesome. I'm gonna remember that. Truly, I'm gonna look back in 6 months from now and be like, God damn, those that time when people in the chat shorted the S&P 500 and got paid. It's pretty awesome. It's not been easy to time that, to pull it off over the whole last year. I just remembered Ape Fest too. Oh man, I have to do it, and then we're gonna take a short intermission. You guys are the best audience, thanks so much. Don't get mad. It's not my fault. There's a billboard I saw for Ape Fest. Apparently, Ape Fest 2021. See you there. Just playing. That's the old Planet of the Apes movie. Alright, I'll be back in 5. Thanks everyone. AMC chillin', purple box, no surprise. That's a throwback to the people who were watching a month or 2 ago. We were laughing our ass off at old Planet of the Apes pictures. It just hit me like Ape Fest. Oh man, too funny. We gotta have some laugh at ourselves too, right? No offense if you're going, if you're excited about it, it's all good. I'm just playing around, keeping a positive mood. Having some entertainment. What a great time to tune into the stream. That's for the OGs. Thanks again, Cam. You're awesome. Fucking crushing it today. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know the plan. Keep up the good work.
Who needs to squeeze when I'm seeing tickers over 50% daily, and usually you just need to buy right as the news hits. Knowledge is power.
Let's put a nice green arrow on the AMC. Alright, traders 5. Yeah, some mellow AFK music while we're on our break. So you can stay calm watching the price go green, right? Couple more minutes here. Cheers. Hope everyone's having a truly nice afternoon here. I like what I'm seeing in the markets.
David Lynn likes to go long on Captain's log and then pump and dump for a quick exit.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. So, the tunes. I heard that. We had a brand new member. Dang. Give me one more second here. Grabbing me coffee. Going hard on the coffee today. Yeah. David Lynn, you crushing it today? Not sure why Kim's calling you out of school though. Thanks, Kim. Yeah, I see him in the chat. He's a frequent viewer. David's not doing well today. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. I wasn't sure what exactly y'all were talking about. David, and if you got a question for me. Catching up with the chat, see some of what you're saying. Moonshine Monday. Oh, I can't read the chat without laughing. Too funny.
I was going to ask if you sent my mug out today, then I
Thanks,
realized I never joined Patreon when I swore I did it month ago now. I only realized because you kicked me out of Discord. Thank you, Captain, for the reminder, lol. Shartrix got my daisy blurred.
Yeah, cheers, man. I suppose I'll address that now. The time has come. Appreciate each and every single one of you VIP winners. It's been fucking real. It's been awesome. But some of you are in for like well over a month for free. Can't keep you in there forever. I hope you enjoyed the training course videos. And I'll see you soon. Come back anytime. You're all welcome. I did go through and validate the memberships, so I know who's active and who's not. No one's leaving. For the other crew, no one's leaving. They just... Some of the VIP giveaways, guys, from like the end of May, early June. I was leaving them in there for an extended period of time, some bonus time on their free trials because of the training course videos. Make sure everyone had a chance to watch those. But I did go through over the weekend. Automatically the bot verified everybody, so all the active members are in there. Actually, now that I'm saying it, perhaps a couple of you that are watching right now, there are like 3 or 4 of you I sent an email out to that your Discord isn't actually linked up to Patreon, but it's not a big deal. I just need to talk to you about it, make sure it's all smooth, make sure there's no interruptions. %, of you are all good to go, no worries. But I was working a lot on Discord over the weekend, so we'll definitely be making more use of the crow's nest. I'm excited for that. Scouting out charts in the mornings. I'm just gonna keep referencing this when I want to pull up a new chart and stuff, whichever ones are getting voted up. So yeah, no need to hold back. Whoever you guys are interested and has a lot of upvotes. I'm not gonna be able to get all of them, but we can add them to the vote and whatnot. We're doing some other interesting stuff. So for lady pirates in the crew, I know it's kind of housekeeping shit, people want to talk about the markets, but for lady pirates, we're doing a ladies only voice chat. So if you're a lady trader, send Becky a message. Make sure Becky knows who you are. She'll tell me, get you in there. These are ideas directly from you, from the crew. That's why I was doing it all. I didn't come up with a single one of those ideas. That was all awesome suggestions from you guys. Thanks so much for all that feedback every day. Definitely helps me keep making the best content possible. Chloe's good, Becky. Chloe's you are good, Chloe. I saw you had 2 accounts in there, but you're all good. One of them's linked up properly. Thanks. It was just a few people. I sent you all emails last night, if that was the case. So if no news is good news, just like the stock market. Holy shit. No news is good news, right? Lately, it's like any news is bad news, so. Chloe, you sure? But maybe you're on the wrong one. Let me double check right now. I'm glad you're here. Anyone else have an issue, just send me an email. It's not a big deal, but I did go through that, so. Yeah, maybe a couple of you. Okay. Chloe, did you just change your name last night or something? I see, that's weird. You're right, I see you in here and you were here last night. It looks like your name changed. That shouldn't matter though. I'll check it out after the show. Thanks for letting me know. For now, I'll just get you right back in. You might have to double check it. So if anyone does have an issue, double check on Patreon that your Discord's linked up. No big deal. Enough of that. Actually, one more thing. The recent VIP giveaway winners are still in for now. You guys can stay till the end of the month if you won recently. Hey, there's Pecking Claw. Awesome. I suppose you were a giveaway. Welcome back. Two-pack, alright, two-pack, you've been in a long ass time. But I like you and you donated a lot. I know you're taking a beating on HT, so I figured I'd just let you stay till the end of the month. You're gonna have this month's on me for, I feel bad for you holding HT. You got an awesome attitude about it, so don't worry about it. So, I'll just blow you a kiss. Thanks, T-Pack. You're a special case. You're the only one. Cause I know what you're going through with that. Yeah, you'll be balling next year, that's right. I believe in you holding that, so. I wasn't even gonna say anything, but cheers. Yeah, we'll definitely be giving some more away. I gotta make sure it's all set up properly. I may or may not give away membership today. It looks like it's all good. Yeah, I know, it felt horrible to I really didn't want to remove anybody, it felt horrible, but if you've been in for like a month and a half, 2 months, it's not fair to the other crew. I had to do it sooner or later. Well, hopefully you're able to get a nice footing on the markets lately, yeah. I definitely don't expect like everybody to come back and join us for long term, but I hope that you're able to get something out of it. That's why I invited you in the first place, even if it wasn't for you, or you didn't participate or check it that often. It's all good. Alright, what time is it here? We got 2 hours on a day. Stuff's just chilling sideways for the most part. AHR still pushing. The day trade's still doing well. Some of these day trade. And SPY. The S&P 500 is one of the roughest looking charts today. Just lately, it's interesting. That really points at greater market trends. Dollar chopping around, of course. What's up, Becky? What channel? Well, I was playing around, not playing around, I was just double checking all the permissions and stuff. The voice chat? What do you mean the live? Hey, thanks guys. Oh. Got a shower. Still popping, apparently. Let's check it out. SPCE. Ooh.
Get out of the shower. SPCE up almost 8% now.
You're right.
Pirate flag.
The voice chat channel? Alright. Thanks for letting me know. I probably clicked the button. I'm still double checking it all. I got most of it all together. Yeah, I see. Alright, cool. I can fix that. Pretty easy. I'm gonna do it right now, because some of you might want to use it. Sounds like you want to use it, perhaps. It is pretty awesome to see a whole bunch of the crew in the voice chat, like every day. Every morning. I'll just watch Virgin Galactic keep popping while I do that for a minute. Is a good sign of things to come. Maybe AMC will start doing this. Oh, it's still popping. Look at it go. Man, that was a nice entry under $30. Glad we remained bullish on that so no one got fooled, no one got tricked. I don't think anyone panic sold this shit down here. If anything, you guys scooped up some cheap shares. That's fucking awesome. Oh, heck yes, Scott Thompson. Yeah, man. Sounds great. You know, you're always welcome. I'm sure I'll be seeing you in the live chat. Thanks, man.
Also thanks for the Discord VIP membership. I've been so busy with work I haven't been able to get in there, but I'm looking forward to it. Pirate flag, tumbler glass.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Some of the names. Like, oh wow. Forgot Scott Thompson's not officially. I'm sure you understand, nothing personal. John Castle, let me double check, man. Were you a VIP giveaway? If anyone's active and you have any issues, just send me an email. Fix it immediately after the show. Or right now. Alright, stuff's continuing so far. Same with the dollar kind of rolling over here finally. Oh man, it takes so long. It always looks like it's gonna go down, and then it takes like 3 hours later it finally starts going red. Okay, thanks for letting me know, John Cassidy. I'm gonna write you down here. I'll check. Your membership may have ran up. If it was a while ago, I can't remember. Wrote it down. Double check your Patreons, guys, if you're having issues, because everyone's linked up now except for like 4 members. There's only 4 of you who aren't properly linked up. Otherwise, you're in there for free. So your membership may have ended. But send me an email if you have any issues. Thanks so much for understanding. Just a tiny bit growing pains, tiny bit housekeeping stuff with the crew in the chat, because definitely if you're here every day and stuff, let me know. We'll figure it out. A bunch of them are holding up real nice, these charts, guys. I'm keeping a close eye, close radar on the top of the screen here. Just patiently watching them go higher and higher through the afternoon. So far so good. I might have to turn up the jams to get the punch going. Feeling some drums and bass in there. Just might get things speeded up on the charts. Boy alert. Yeah, we need Long Boy to come tune these hedges. It's hard to imagine many people would be short on Virgin Galactic nowadays. Like, for real. It's pretty bullish fundamentals. He just went up to orbit. It's hit support. It's retrace. It's hunted stop losses. I can see it really reversing around you. It's pushing on top of this yellow moving average now. Look how long it's been under, or not yellow, pink. It's under the pink line. Look how long it's been under the pink line. Pink moving average, long time. At least the whole week on the short term, all of last week it was going down underneath that, so that's a hard downtrend on the short term there. This is the first time it's really starting to break out again and go on top, right on top of the moving averages. At least a week here. It's kind of like it already did crash, right? Essentially, it may have burned itself out down here around 28 bucks. That could have been the dip for real for now. At least in the midterm, short-term midterm. It looks more likely to push higher and higher towards $40 area. But maybe that'll take until next month, right? Until August, perhaps. Yeah, Matthew, fair enough. He said stay a million miles away from it. Well, it's kind of like regardless how you feel about it, there's trading opportunity. Just from this morning, you could have been making big money. I think Tim Webb was, right? Some of you seem like you were. If you bought the dip this morning, it's 12-13% greens. So there's real trades to be made on this chart, even if you don't like the holding the company for long term. Yeah, they're big swings, right? So it was worth taking profits up here. Some you did, some you didn't. But now that's way down here. It's hit support. It wants to keep bouncing higher to go back towards $40 area to the purple box, guys. At least that's how his chart's looking for now. As long as everything keeps going smoothly next week, it's pretty cool. For people who are just holding it or maybe accumulated the lows. This coffee's blasting me off to the moon if the charts aren't. You have a point, Matthew Curry. Paper trading. If you're paper trading Virgin Galactic, it would be kind of fun. Without actually risking any real money, but just seeing how the trade works out. Here goes AMC. Starting to move here. Way more than earlier, anyway. Alright. Everyone should be able to see the voice chat now. Yeah, looks good. Voice chat's fixed. Even GameStop's starting to go. Interesting. But another day, right? What's the difference between here and yesterday and GameStop? Not a whole lot. Till it gets over 175. Not yet, you know what I mean. When I say yesterday, I mean like the previous trading day. My mind, I skip over the weekends of the markets being closed because I'm still charting and trading them. So I just think like yesterday meaning the last time the markets were open. And tomorrow meaning the next time the markets are open. Oh yeah, Matthew, I remember you crushed Microvision a while ago. This coffee is making my head explode. Yeah, I totally remember. I remember a bunch of stuff like that, surprisingly. I think your profile picture helps. It's a unique profile picture, so. The cruise success stories are the best. Okay, 45 minutes, power hour. Pungalicious. Maybe someday AMC will go to the moon. It got pretty close at $65 though, right? It was well on its way. It's like, it's in space right now still. It's like halfway to the moon, long term. Oh, I think here's the moon. Found it. So potentially long term, but how long? I don't know. Better safe than sorry. Better be prepared to buckle down for a while, just in case it does take months, right? Long term, that target's still up there. I think if enough people accumulate it and then continue to go long on it against the hedges, against the shorts, then yeah, someday can't really pop. If it holds this area, it'll be real interesting. If it holds the old all-time high for a while. Wow, yeah, Cameron's still awake. You must be down in the hot beverages like Captain. Oh. Sorry, my checking the alerts. Fortnite, you did join. Says you joined officially. Chat. Matthew, this is the most I've ever seen you talking in chat. My goodness, I can't. You guys are awesome. All this due diligence, different opinions, conversation between each other. I can't keep up with all that at the moment. It's interesting though. I think you're reflecting the AMC holder mentality right now. This whole bunch of thoughts run through your mind, right? I kind of forgot you're holding that much AMC though, or I didn't realize. Yeah, I'm definitely trying. I'm freaking like 95% of the messages, but you all go at it. Go wild, man. Keep it rolling. I'm gonna do some trading. I'll catch up with chat in a couple minutes. CMC's having some greenage. It's getting some lettuce. I'm seeing some cabbage on the GameStop chart. Yeah, that's why I love the chat too. Usually I can't keep up with it all, but there's like huge paragraphs going on about AMC. So, for now, back to the charts. I don't think we need the NAKD chart anymore today. Hey, John, no, AHR still popping. That was one of our scalps this morning. Where's it gone? I'm curious. Oh. Hello. Holy. Cam, you've been having a nice couple weeks, haven't you, bud? Holy shit. Now it's up 60%. That's why I kept the chart up early. It figures I closed the chart for like 10 minutes. Now it's exploding. I guess I will have to just leave that one up there for the whole rest of the day. Nice. Congratulations. Nathan got in at 312. It's now 540. See, you guys are fucking crushing it. When do you sell it? Oh man, this is pretty much whenever you want. That's the short-term target. It's getting to that point where it's worth. I mean, fuck, dude. You're in it pretty heavy, right? Take what you can get. You'd take a nice chunk off the table. Maybe half, maybe a fourth of
Sensei,
it.
when the heck do I sell this?
Don't overthink it.
Mate?
Take half right now. Boom. Not financial advice. You got your win. You won. Your stop loss succeeded. You just crushed 60% fucking in one morning. Take half. You know I'm right. Cheers, Cam. Nice job, man. I just, my face is probably glowing today. I can't stop smiling. All the results in the chat is crazy. Even on these weird ass conditions and choppiness everywhere. Red all over the place. Some of you are still pulling through big. It's not like Cam's a no offense. It's not like he's a pro day trader. He's just playing around, just learning. He's believing in the charts. Trash boys here. Yeah, I hope soon, Mr. Nimbus. I hope a bunch of you are doing that soon. These are stock pirates who entered the markets just a few months ago when the channel started, and they're already learning so much. I'm super impressed. Those are not like noob. These are not beginner trades that are easy to make, so to not be very experienced, Cam. Your next targets. Let's give them my next target. Here's where you want to get the other half. No, that's good. It doesn't matter either way now. I'll show you if in case it keeps blasting. Alright. Go for another hat. Up here. 750 area. Over 7. Right about there. 730. If it goes up there today, get out. Over 7, that's the other half needs to be profits. You're in good shape either way. Nothing's changed. It still can get wrecked here. Very volatile. Play it either way. You're gonna play either side of it. That's the lesson here. That's what I'm showing you. You're gonna play either side of this, man. Like it's stuck at this resistance, so if it comes down hard here, good thing you sold half. Good thing you got profits. If it keeps popping, you got a nice target up here that you can lock in the rest. Over 7. See? It's struggling. It's going around. Good thing you got profit. Don't doubt it, man. It's always a good idea if you're up like 60% in one morning. You're probably gonna be saying, "Oh, I should have sold all of it up there," and just we'll see. That was a fun trade. Good job. Check it out a little bit. Other people are seeing how it's done now. The quick in and out, right? Quick scalps. It's pretty cool. Just let it play out, Cam. Wait for something big to happen, then make your next move. You just locked in some awesome profits on that. If it was me, I probably would be selling more than half, but because you could probably find another interesting trade tomorrow. Maybe you could get in on a dip. AMC's going up. I'm doing my best to help you out because you're here every fucking day, crushing it, supporting the show, helping other people in the chat, finding awesome charts for us all to take a look at. I'm sure you helped a bunch of with our powers combined. So you're not the only one in on that one. I truly hope that it does reflect that, Matthew Curry. Seeing that there's a place for every type of investor, I think every type of style has potential. Turn on the tunes. Swing traders are gonna have their day again. We're seeing some of these nice swing trades because entering down here on AMC and holding it for a few weeks, trying to get a pop towards $45 whatnot. AMC, that's a nice swing trade. It's not really just day traders anymore. Day trade delight. She's just SPY, so bearish. It's hardly held up at all, the S&P 500. It's really interesting because, you know, all over the news they're going to be talking about how terrible the markets performed today. Show you a quick picture of the situation. Somehow our crew is scouting out some really nice trades anyway. Really cool. That gives me so much hope for the long-term survival of a bunch of you guys. I don't think I'm gonna need to use any more life jackets. We're out of life jackets, and thank goodness we don't need to use any more. Here's how the markets are looking in general right now. Not so great. Not so hot. It's not easy to find good charts and trades and anything going green when shit like this is happening. It's not just our charts, it's not just your chart that you're personally invested in. There's big stuff going on. Yeah, Cam, that looks nice. It very well may keep going higher today, but I get some more profit at the end of the day. I'm telling you, you don't want to be risky and hold it tomorrow. There's no reason. That is being way greedy. If it goes higher and you hold it till tomorrow. You gotta recognize how greedy that's being. Like, if you're riding a chart that's pumping this much this fast, you gotta be locking in profits up there, man. Let's watch it for a minute. Oh, it's getting the hammer. See how volatile? Holy. That's why you want to lock in those games. It's putting it lower low. It's starting to go down. Sheesh. It's a good lesson at anyone watching that. Like, geez, that shit is moving fast. So if you entered down here, yeah, you're gonna want to lock some in there because it might smack down any second. Dip down any second. Oof, that's a hard resistance, and it's staying resistance now. It looks like it's rolling over for now. So, yeah, good thing you got some profits again. Just saying, it was well worth taking profits there. Either way, stuff is very choppy right now. Even AMC messing around. Oh man. Alright, let's calm it down again. Blasting through the charts. It's Monday morning, really intense, critical time in the markets. Just gonna take a breather. Catch back up. The conversation. It's interesting because long term these charts don't appear to be extremely risky right now. They're still pretty oversold, a whole bunch of them, undervalued in my opinion. Airline stocks getting hammered, interesting 2-pack. That makes me curious, cause I've been watching the Boeing chart loosely. Boeing company, airline, for like 2 years. So I probably have a good idea of what it's looking at on the long-term chart. Let me go way out to the weekly chart. This isn't my real chart, it's just kind of scribbles on here, just showing the idea, the uptrend in effect here. Still holding that long-term uptrend. It's pretty similar to every other chart where it's kind of going through some red short-term here, testing these real supports. Real long-term support levels. This particular chart looks like it has some room to go down. Becky. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the post office today. Almost forgot. That PO box everyone keeps signing. Thanks so much for the support. I'm just overwhelmed with support today. I appreciate you all very much. Because I wasn't so sure how the markets were gonna look today, but I was sure that the crew would be awesome. You guys always are. That I will never doubt. Yeah, now there are extra factors for sure. Something that could throw this off big time is that possibility of a second wave pandemic situation, a second lockdown situation that is being discussed. Kind of virus variants, whatnot, strains. I don't know. I'm not that kind of a scientist. Computer scientist, not like a biologist, so apparently there's some fear about that, or at least that's being reflected in some of the markets lately. And it's also helping the vaccine stocks like Moderna. Well, I could see that being an issue, yeah. Perhaps, depending on how extensive that becomes in the media and everything. hopefully all the reopening just keeps going smoothly in the United States here. Hopefully we don't see a big uptick of any sickness going around again. So if everything goes well, it's not even close to the old all-time high before the last lockdown. So the airlines, their lockdown recovery plays. This was amazing entry time way back here during the initial lockdown. But ever since, it has been in a huge, steady, long-term uptrend. They're just slow movers, so it might take like another year. Could take a whole nother year. 2 years to get back to the old all-time high. They're pretty slow movers, but some people do feel more comfortable holding stocks like this, which are larger, slower movers, but they're not perhaps quite as risky because it's a mainstay American airline company, right? So it's probably not going anywhere. Like it's probably not gonna crash to zero, right? Because it's a giant American company, but eventually I would expect this to return to its previous areas like many of the other lockdown stocks, lockdown recovery stocks, just like AMC GME, SPCE, and many others. But it's such a slow mover. Probably take months, years. Some of them are faster movers. There's some smaller ones that are similar in nature, like American Airlines, which is a smaller market cap, so it's more volatile. Moves faster potentially, but it still has a similar effect where it's big lockdown effect. And it never really recovered these old levels, these old values from a year or two ago. So I don't like that company per se. Anything special about them or whatnot, but the chart's tradable if you look at it like that. If you are looking at it as a long-term airline company locked down during the pandemic, the timing essentially lines up, you know. Beginning of 2020 being around this area, so at least that area, perhaps higher. Gives you some big targets on a recovery. Maybe they'll start moving faster than Virgin Galactic. I mean, not Virgin. Boeing. I don't think American Airlines is as hyped up as Virgin Galactic. That was a slip of the tongue. I would never even mix those two up in my head. Captain needs another banana. His coffee's making his head spin. In the best way possible, though. You know what? Knowing you're about to overdose on caffeine, but it almost feels euphoric or psychedelic or something. Yeah, Nathan, I think so, man. With all this, with the Ape Fest, all the banana eating going on, I'm definitely going long on toilet paper. Ding ding chart going green. What's that, Cam? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Oh, you're talking about you made a whole separate portfolio for these trades that you've been making? Hey, Chart, good thing you took profits, huh? That was such a fake out. It started popping above there. Now it's getting smacked. Oh man, that changed real quick. Look at that getting tanked. Right after you took profits. That's sweet, man. So yeah, very nice trade. I'm glad that was so worth taking profits there. That was an awesome lesson that everyone got to see happen in real time. Of like not being too fucking greedy of, oh, maybe it'll keep doubling right now. Take that 60%. Other people are doing that. That's why it's going down. You're not the only one who took profits there. That was your day trade won. You already won. Super cool. It's been a really fun day seeing some of that play out. Like even for the captain, just watching a few of you take those trades today, it's been interesting. Well, you still want to hold half. You should still be holding that other half for now. It still can go up. Now it's flashing green. Oh my goodness. See how volatile, man? You still want to hold that other half. Maybe even set. Look, it's moving so fast. Here's another lesson. I didn't think I was even gonna have to say something like this. It is changing back and forth real quick. It's probably gonna go red again still. Like, alright. It might be moving so fast here, dude. You probably don't even want to watch it. You should probably just put your orders in now for later, and then you don't even have to worry about it. Just put in some orders up here. 657. Put a couple sellers, because it might just pop and drop like too fast for you to even type it in your order. Yeah, you can put in multiple for sure. You could do half at 650, half at 725, something like that. 777 maybe a bit high, but maybe you could start high. I could go into all those strategies for the entire day, so I hope that helps. Leave it there. The idea is it's moving so fast that it might be a good plan to have your sell order ready, like maybe up here, right? And then pop, drop, just in case it wicks up really fast and you're not able to make your trade before it goes back down. So if you're happy about what target's up there, it's a pretty good strategy when it's moving that fast, I would say. You're not gonna need to do that on like AMC, cause you have plenty of time to make your decision on AMC apparently. I'm curious about those other charts that we looked at this morning. Has anyone been watching those or trading those, like YVR, AMDHPI? Okay, that's not moving, that one. Not yet. And this one's just starting to, it looks like HPI. Pretty big random gap up there. Well, going into power hour, right? Interesting, okay. AHR was the biggest pop so far. Sure, Angel, is that a fast food company or something? OCGN up 13%. Nice job, Bean. Thanks for scouting that one out. I know there's some people holding that stuff. Yeah, I can look at VXX too. Shanghai likes watching that one. Oh, I'm not going too fast for you. Oh hey, Juice, it's $30 a month to be an official Discord member. Thanks for asking. Hope to see you in there, man. So everyone's contributing and it supports the channel. That's why there's no commercials, no BS. And what I hope, what I expect basically, is that people are able to get enough out of it where that's well worth it. Most people say it is. But hopefully you can make that back just for free, just watching the live show on these charts I show you every day anyway, but there's a whole bunch of extra awesome shit out there, so if you're looking for more, if you're getting more serious, trying to take it to the next level, learn the best you can, even get support. What are your ideas? This was a nice push on OCGN today. Wow, okay. It's working its way right back up to that green box. It really is following the best case scenario on OCGN today. I know it can. I definitely appreciate it. The day traders are generous with their kickbacks. I like how we're all winning together. That's a good way to do it. I'm analyzing, I'm charting, I'm not exactly trading these, so if you guys are all winning, that's what I want. let's all win together. It's just that not all these trades are gonna fit everyone's style, so there's so much to discuss and many different perspectives. Matthew, you were talking a lot about holding AMC earlier, and look at that, starting to go green, so at least you're feeling good on the day there. No need to be day trading those other ones if you're trying to get a nice push on AMC, because that's happening right now. I totally recognize that there's a bunch of different perspectives in the crew. There's just no way that you would find every single chart interesting. Like VXX, alright, we were talking about that, so it is an interesting one for more long-term speculative. There's been interest in it for a while in the chat. I like how the technicals have behaved, how the chart's been looking ever since this green box. So it seems like we pretty much hit a bottom on it. But not everyone cares about this because they don't. It's like, what the heck is iPath Series B S&P 500 VIX short-term futures ETF? Right? It's a tradable chart, that's what I see. Some people are interested in it. It has potential. I mean, just look at the RSI. Straight up. Couldn't look any more explosive. It's. I would go as far to say when you see the RSI like this, it's looking quite erect, guys. I mean, it's just straight up on the daily RSI, and then you look at the MACD, and it's like, boom, huge green candle. Oh, however you want to emphasize that, it's pretty powerful indicators on this VXX chart right now. The weekly continues strong. I hope we see this on some other charts soon. We're seeing the green crossovers on a bunch of other long-term charts. We want to see this continuation strength on the others. This is not exactly a hot beverage in the buy box, but when you're thinking long term, it's kind of like, sheesh, like what is the potential here? Is it gonna do something ridiculous long term and just make some people rich, you know? Puts on what low-key beams? Oh, AMC. Depends how long are they short term or are they long term, I would wonder, if you don't mind sharing. Puts on AMC, because short term, yes, it has potential for a strong bounce in this purple box area. Maybe if you were holding them for a few weeks, could see a lower price some point after that. But yeah, it's holding up bullishly at the moment. It's still very uncertain. It can even just roll right over later this week. I wouldn't be making any real moves in this area. There's no man's land. We're in choppy waters. Down, up, down, up, down. That's just over today, pretty much. That's just today. Looks like another day trade chart started popping. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks very healthy. I mean, clearly, that's a nice green candle coming through right there, pushing above the resistance, breaking out further. Just a little bit higher, maybe over that $5 psychological, and it could go on a tear. 5 psychological right up here, AMG, Athlon Medical. I just seen the charts. I don't know what they're doing or what they're producing. I'm just looking at the chart here. Medical companies have a lot of whales too, though. It's really, pharmaceutical medical stocks have never been my favorite type of trades because they do weird shit sometimes, lawsuits and whatnot. So if you do get some nice profits out of that in the near future, I recommend getting out of it. Probably don't want to hold it for like years to come. Yeah, Becky, they're weird, right? Because the news affects those ones the most out of like any industry, any sector. Hmm. 30 strikes on AMC, low-key, on puts. I wouldn't be surprised if AMC did retest way down here one more time. Well, that one seems very volatile right now, that medical one. I kind of like the looks of the other ones more that we've been watching, CCXI. I still think CCXI is going to go way higher mid-long term. So some of the pharmaceutical ones, whatnot, biomedicals had pretty nice targets. It is a huge gap. Dude, that's not a gap, that's just a hard fucking retracement. The gap's up at like 25, I could see it closing all the way up at 25 here. And the weekly, we get the weekly MACD on CCXI, Chemocentrics. So it's been in a strong uptrend, right, for a while. And it looks like it's just gonna start to do a bullish crossover soon on the weekly. There's so many bullish signals coming through, like all over the place. You just have to notice them. They're hard to spot, but they are there. And you have to trust in them. And then as long you have to trust in the charts and the technicals, and as long as nothing completely stupid happens in the markets with like the Federal Reserve, hopefully it all goes well, you know, for some of those charts respecting the technicals. that's about all you can ask for right now. We are kind of at the mercy of the greater markets at the moment. Oh yeah, we're in power hour, true. Yeah, I'm thinking low-key beams, you may be able to get out some kind of a dip, but I don't know, man. That's already a tough spot to be in if you're not down too much. Yeah, I think I'll have to know more details about it too. Like what date did you say? Because that still is true. I wouldn't be surprised to see it retest down here, but you are kind of asking a lot at the moment. Going against the bounce, against the uptrend. It has looked long-term bearish, mid-term bearish. It's really could go either way still on AMC, so maybe don't doubt it quite yet. Hopefully you're not taking too much of a beating on that position on the AMC short. It's kind of like you're on the hedgy side though, right? No offense, like not even you in particular. But the hedgies are kind of having trouble here. And so are the other shorters. It's not exactly the perfect time to be entering a trade like that. But maybe could go either way. There's people on both sides, absolutely. With the dollar pumping, maybe, dude. I'm still not ready to make a hard prediction on the AMC for like end of week just yet. That's the thing. It's been playing around that area for so long. Well, it wouldn't be AMC's fault if it got smacked down, really. It would be mostly because the dollar doing stuff. Here's a possibility on the dollar. That could drag AMC down quite a bit. It really could. Real important spot in the gold box. Hey Tina, thanks for joining us. That's why this whole troll box area is really annoying and gives a lot of concern about the short-term price. It's throwing people off. Every time it goes up or down a lot like this, it's confusing people. That's why we're not ready to make a hard prediction on it, because it's changing so quickly every day. And it hasn't quite done anything critical either way. It has been testing new highs, pushing new highs, so we do need to see early this week is going to be important. If it keeps trending above this last area, that's not good, because then it's trying to go way higher in the red box. But if it rolls over, continues downwards for the week, that would be great for the bulls. Yeah, that's kind of awkward, low-key beams. not laughing at you. I'm just thinking about it all. It's a good point. He said, yeah, maybe I shouldn't pile onto puts when there's so much interest in a stock. It's not really, alright, I don't think the mistake was going bearish on it, man. I think you just had bad timing on it. Maybe you were expecting it to just keep falling through here this morning or whatnot. But from a bullish perspective, we're looking at this as a support level. If only you had gotten in those puts earlier. So that is kind of awkward. So from 55, yeah, still down a lot from that 55 area, 35%. That's where you would have wanted to get puts, would have been back here at 55. So you had the right idea. I think we just may have been too late on it down here on puts for now. And that's going to be the risk of holding it still. It's not the right time to be holding puts on it, looks like. So like maybe it'll keep going down short term and it'll work out okay, but ideally, unless you entered earlier. Somebody who entered earlier, it would be no problem continuing to hold them. But you're talking like a scalp or a day trade or something, it sounds like, short term. Tina. Thanks a lot. Oh. Wrong button. Said we all dance to Denwo's beats while the markets crash and burn. Surprise rocket ship. Maybe there'll even be a bullish meal indicator later. Oh, here you go. I'll dance with you guys, at least with my head bob. Blast the dollar. Zap it. That's emojis. Oh, a bear sound effect? That's a good idea. I'll write it down. A bear roar. I'll save it for only the most important times. I'm not gonna overuse a bear roar sound effect every day. I wanna check the watch list real quick. Hey Tamagato, space is bouncing nice. Looks pretty good right now. Virgin Galactic. I like what it's doing today. It's starting to look like potentially a real reversal recovery from that hot beverage under 30. I forget what I was gonna do on my phone. Fuck it. Something important. Oh yeah, the watch list. See, that coffee's got me blasted. Lots of green. Got all the green. Alright, so get all that green. So different from last week, it was all red, but that's a lot of green. I like to look at that for now. It's a sign of something good. Potentially a better next week, right? Better rest of the week than last week where it was just red, red, red every single day. Pertman. Yeah, the S&P 500, it's looking to take some time as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see it keep trending lower if you waited long enough. Since you have a whole couple months, it's not too much risk of holding it longer. Talking about those puts on the S&P 500. I gotta run to the restroom. Maybe a short talking break. Give me a few minutes, 2-3 minutes here. Thanks everyone. We've been crushing it for like an hour and a half straight. At least it feels that way. Thanks for all the support in the chat today, everyone. It's really awesome to see after a rough week last week. Bullcat's so sleepy she knew it'd be a mellow day. Turn off the rocket ship. What's going on, my friends? Feeling all refreshed, just like that. Here we go. And alright, off we slow. The recovery's here. GameStop up a couple percent for today. That's not too bad. We'll take what we can get, right? I was thinking about it, so here's the deal. Some of our favorite charts, yeah, they're not pumping major today, but they're getting back on track. They're getting back on to the right direction, moving in the right direction, up instead of straight down, which is great. Pertman got one more DME share. At least you're not risking too much on it. That's all I have to say about that. You're trading it small, which is cool. Maybe you can flip it into a few shares somehow. Just playing around with it, right? Practicing. Here's Virgin Galactic. It's just been trending higher throughout the day, but yeah, nothing major. Just right back on track, heading in the proper direction, looking to close the day green. So I'm happy to see some of them trying to close the day green here at this rate. Some of them might catch us by surprise too. Start moving real fast out of nowhere almost. It's not out of nowhere because we're ready for it, keeping a close watch on them. But like OCGN today might have surprised some people. It's up 13% still. Big green candle on OCGN. Indicators look pretty decent. Yeah, it'll be real wild if OCGN gets back up to a green box soon. This week at some point. Perhaps $9. We'll probably forget about it and check it again tomorrow and be like, whoa. I already know. One of these. Even Wish holding green on the day. Okay. Yeah, OCGN's popping. It's one of the bigger movers of our frequently viewed charts at the moment. But those day trades were wild from this morning. Feel free to ask me about any of them tomorrow. Any of the charts that we looked at earlier. RLX? Is that Roblox? Fourth Eye? I think it might be. Roblox is the lowest it's ever been. Some people entered it a long time ago and made money on it. I haven't looked at it in months. I figured no one cared anymore. Well, it's not the lowest it's ever been, right? Oh, there's a different one than you were asking about. RLX is a different chart. There's RBLX. Okay. Alright, fourth eye, I got you. Interesting how we had this blue trend line on Roblox. It's at the $77 mark. That's where that blue line is that somehow it's sitting at right now. I'm just gonna leave this on the chart. If it broke down from the blue line. These are fun to look at today. I'm interested in essentially what's going on across the world. So apparently there's a Chinese one. Pump up the song. Alright. I can do that. Talk about catching a falling knife. I wouldn't fuck with it. Right now. There's nothing to go off really. It's even a simple trend line. I would want to see at least some sign of a bounce first. Being that it's that low. You don't have really any kind of a bounce or a support being held down here. You don't see it accumulating down here and then recovering. You don't see a big bounce. It's literally, no one knows how low that could go basically. That being said, it's very oversold. The indicator is very oversold down here. So I'm talking about risk. But if you're convicted on this chart, if you really like what's going on with this company or something, maybe a small entry, see how it goes. I would really want to see it hold around here or bounce soon though, or I would be getting worried it's just gonna keep going down. Hope that helps. Street trout, the risk taker. Yeah. Nice, Cam. This one is one of the others from today, right? From this morning? Yeah, Cam found two 60% breakouts today. Nice. Yeah, you're having a real good day, huh? That's awesome. Hey, this is like the first time you stayed up this late too in the night and you're crushing it. I told you those ones look hot this morning. Somebody asked me like, what's the fastest horse in the race hours ago? I was like, probably those day trade ones that we're gonna keep an eye on. Yeah, like this one. It's up 72% on the day. 75%. Cam's getting paid. See, you toughed out all those shitty couple weeks there, and now it's paying off. Let's all be happy for him. Don't feel bad if you missed it or something. These are, I'm just showing, even if you missed it, you're getting to see that there is opportunity like this every day. This is how real day traders do it, guys. Like, how many trades have we found like this now? 100? I don't know. A lot. We found so many awesome breakouts like this over the past 6 months. Oh, if you're just playing around and learning and taking small trades here and there, seeing how it works, you're gonna get better and better at crushing stuff just like the others doing it. No one will be left out or left behind from this. There's so much opportunity like OCGN. Here you go. Here's another one. Everyone has opportunity. It's like, looks hot. It's been blasting today, but it's not even close to the targets. If it keeps breaking out and DHR. Oh man, there you go. Cam, you might want to think about those orders that you're going for like 7. I mean, don't be too greedy, but hell yeah. Oh, it's halted right now. There's a resistance right here too. I think it's more of a psychological. Oh, that's a local high up here. You might want to put those orders in, those sell orders, since it's moving straight up. It's up to you. I would put an order somewhere though, however greedy you want to be. Whether it's a stop loss or a target. Just get your order in before it starts popping again. Yeah, if you're happy with those profits, then a stop loss is a good idea. So we're talking about using a stop loss in the green. Putting a stop loss in profits up here in case it starts going down, he won't lose his profits he got on the day. Rather than a stop loss on an entry way down here. What a nice day trade. Sweet deal, man. So either way, it's, you won that trade for sure. It's just how greedy are you trying to be about it this week? I would be happy with 77% gain in one day. I would probably take that and run, dude. The CGN may be starting to push. It is no pressure. Hey. If you're like down 77% today, it would be a problem, but good to go, man. You picked the right day to stay up. Watch the markets. It's over 35 on AMC. I'm still wondering if AMC is going to close over 35 today or not. Just popped right over. Yeah, there you go. Brandon says biggest single day trade is 82% in one day. Those are big numbers, Cam. Like, it's definitely not worth holding it till tomorrow. Let's put it that way. You want to get what you can out of some. Well, you can do it while you still have the chance to pull out some green. Dollar's going red finally. Power out. Jeez. Day's almost over for that matter. 23 minutes on the close. Finally. Takes forever. Took all day. Start rolling over. But it's looking good for the close at least. I see some nice closes still. Some nice green closes. If this keeps going down, those AHRs probably gonna keep pumping, but here's the target, really truly 7 area. If it goes over 7, that's anything after that, you're asking for trouble. You don't want to hold it over 7 area. It's probably not gonna stay up there long. So you should probably put those orders in at the target. Let me know how it goes. Cam's freaking out in the chat. Podcasters probably like, what the fuck is he talking about? If you're not watching the chart, it's just going straight up basically. Right? Maybe you can short it soon. Ride it back down. That would be wild. Cam, double or nothing, short it. It could stop here. We're getting greedy. 7's pushing it already. But that's the target. I don't think it's gonna go much higher than up here. 730. Ready? It's blasting. It's so volatile. No. Oh. 1 minute chart panic sell. Oh shit. Oh. What'd you do? Did you sell it? The last thing he said was, guys, I must sell WT. Oh man, it's moving so fast. Just being greedy about it. It's a lot of fun though. Now we're having fun in the markets again, right? He froze. Nice, alright, you did it. He says playing with casino coins now, house money. I think he got his initial investment out. There you go. You're all good. Now you don't have to worry about it. Sleep well. That's true. That was a huge pump. AMC still going up 35.20. Not 50 anymore. Yeah, Frank, definitely. There's concern holding it for like 3 months, 6 months. I'm not sure. The long term still is pretty uncertain. And probably will come down a lot to the greater economy. Yeah, like another lockdown is a concern. So there's definitely still a huge risk here. We're really still not convinced either way if it's gonna go lower first if it will truly bounce from the purple box. It hasn't consolidated enough in here. It's looking like it needs to spend some more time in this purple box trying to figure out what it wants to do, and then break out maybe into next month, into the earnings coming up August 4th, which aligns with like everything. I could chill in the purple box or kind of play around this area for the next couple weeks, and then something big happens on AMC. So there's still a lot of uncertainty over the next few months, but short term it's been a nice intraday bounce, at least from the old all-time high area. It's still holding as a bear trap short term. So depending on how this plays out short term, let's say, alright, passing around the hopium, let's say AMC closed today over 35 or something, and then tomorrow it holds a 35, maybe trends up a bit. End of week starts going higher, closes over like 37. Maybe going into August, it's pushing up 40. Things could turn around. If the trend starts changing like that, we'll be looking at everything from a brand new perspective. But for the moment, we have to hope for the best. It could be that very well be the start of that happening now. In the purple box area could be the start of that. But let's expect the worst too if it breaks down below the purple box. Let's say it closed the week like really low. Worst case scenario, if it closes Friday under 30, that's no good. That would be real rough long term. So yeah, there's still definitely risk while we're down in this purple box area. It's trying to, holders are trying to decide. Lots of uncertainty in the AMC chart here. For now, I believe we'll have a better idea in the near future going into next month. So the best we can really hope for today is over $35 close. Thanks, Frank. He said, well said. Thank you, Denwo. It depends, bro. If to hold or not to hold is the question, right? That AMC investors have been asking for a while now, and I would say it truly depends at what your entry was, where you got in, what your plan is. So generally speaking, if somebody was in back here and they were just taking a beating, probably not a great idea to hold, because you might be able to find a different trade that works out better for you. But if you got in, Frank or anyone else, say below $10, like most of the crew, if you're holding from under $10 cost average on AMC, it's not much reason to panic. It reminds me of the olden days when AMC would dip from like $15 to $10. Everyone would freak out, and the long-term holders were just chilling. So if you're thinking of holding it for years ahead, I wouldn't worry about it. Really, I would just kind of forget about AMC for a while and let it play out. Let it do its wild swings. Let it. If you want to be a real diamond hands, you gotta just ride the waves, man. Over the months and years here. Maybe one day you'll get paid huge. Right? But it's not gonna be an easy journey there. The mistake is entering and then just expecting it to keep going up every day right when you enter, because it's so popular and being talked about everywhere. So new traders enter that say $35 and they think, well, how could it not go up? Yeah, with the volatility going on the AMC chart right now, it's almost more at day trade, swing trade opportunities again. Usually it's not. Usually I would avoid day trading it at all costs, but it's looking to make a nice impulsive wave either up or down here soon. There's gonna be ways to trade it. Different opportunities either way. And if it were to go down, I will talk about all that as it goes, you know. If it does go way down there, I'll remind everyone the long-term plan. Cause I might even be looking for an entry down there. Some of the crew's gonna be looking to buy AMC if it were to go down further. That's why we gotta stay focused on the longer term stuff going on right now. Give it some time, be patient. Wait for the opportunities to arise instead of trying to chase them. Yeah, low-key beams. Feel free. I'm here every day. You know where to find me. We have been playing the longer term charts very well overall. So I'm sticking to our plans with all that. Of course I will let you know if it ever were to change, but I think everything's very much making sense with like crypto, guys. Throw that in the mix, right? High risk stocks, sketching people out. That's just what we're the ocean that we're sailing through right now. Yeah, don't abandon the ship when they're taking on water. I grab a bucket. Help you bail it out. CCXI, Frank. I like the look of it still. I'm not concerned with the small red on CCXI. I don't think it moved much today. Nah, it's taking some time, but it looks fine. It looks healthy. CCXI might have a nice day tomorrow. It's coming hot off of profit taking back here around $17–18. It's hot off this profit taking, so it looks about as good as it possibly could. Breaking out here above the moving averages and holding up relatively well the support area 1550. So if it starts going green soon, breaking these local resistances, that could really go on a tear soon as well. I wouldn't be surprised at all, because we've been watching that one for a while and it's just been trending higher. Checking the time, we have 9 minutes on the close. Note this red moving average. Essentially just straight diagonal line up. So yeah, it's looking to take some more time here, but perhaps this general uptrend holds. It may not just blast off instantly like AHR today. So even these ones pretty interesting. I'm not sure AHR Cam why that's blasting off. We'll have to just talk about it on Discord if anyone knows the deal. I stick to that just over $7 target, maybe $7.50 at most. There's their line. Here's their resistance. But there's no time on the day. How can it get up here in the next 7 minutes? I don't know. Maybe 10% more in 7 minutes. You don't want to hold that overnight. Take your profits and run. I think you already did. Most people. Very cool though. Cool trade today. Cool charts. Man, I was trying to take it easy, but markets are lit. Hope no one's brain melted, I'm sure. Oops. Yeah, Cam, you owe all the new viewers an apology. For all that high intensity price action. That was super cool though. Watching AMC come into the last few minutes here. It's really playing around $35, just like we expected, right? Around 35 AMC. Well, flip a coin if it's gonna close over or under 35. Oh, Mr. Beats, alright, sure. You wanna check in with CCIV? So far so good, it's taking time. That was a slow move. I was hoping it would have gone higher today, but it's looking on track for this tomorrow. I'll look for it to go higher, back up to here, over 23 tomorrow. It's looking like CCIV, so hopefully we just see a decent uptrend on it going into the merger to the Friday. It definitely bounced off this critical support down here at 21 and has been holding an uptrend still. Unfortunately, we're out of time on the day, so I suppose just closing over 22 is all we're gonna get for now. But what I will say about it is you don't want to change your mind until next week. Like, if you've been holding CCIV for any amount of time, you probably it's probably a smart idea to at least hold it into the ticker change going into LCID ticker on Friday. At least seeing how that news blows over. Maybe it'll trend up going into that.
Do stocks usually drop after market? Or better to stay in? I can trade there.
Yeah, probably, man. You don't want to risk it. It's not worth. Alright. With 4 minutes on it, AMC's taking time, so Cam, wrapping it up with AHR or any other day traders on it. Forget the after hours, you just literally don't wanna fuck with. Sorry, I'm trying to get some sweet tunes going for the close. You're better off just getting out the very end, man. You have 3 minutes to lock in those green. It's not even worth it. It could have just get dropped instantly on the market close. So why risk it? There you go. And that's my very last sip of coffee on the day. Perfect timing, eh? Thanks so much for hanging out there, you guys. Keeping me in a great mood. Chat's been fun. GME trying to close the day green. You know what? AMC's only down not even 1% red on the day. So even that's trying to close the day green. Alright, looking pretty decent. That was, seriously, it was probably the best kind of Monday we could have hoped for after last week. I didn't even see a need to watch the after hours. We'll just summarize the charts on the close, call it a day. I want to check out some more of the crow's nest suggestions after to myself. I'm going to look at some of those charts afterwards. See if I can find interesting charts for tomorrow. Yeah, I think food and sleep sounds great. Recover and refresh our bodies after the charts. Virgin Galactic's 6.5% green. 50 seconds. AMC is really going for that 5:35 close. I'm going into the 1 minute chart. Wild day in the markets. Right, Becky? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Under 35 in the purple box. It's chilling for now. Not terrible, but I would say it's pretty decent overall price action today on AMC. It's one of the better days we've seen out of it in the past couple of weeks. That'll be interesting tomorrow. GME's pushing up on its local resistance here. So that also looks interesting to see. Finding out tomorrow if these bear traps down here on the morning. Remember the morning, if you were watching this morning, we opened the day way down here on GameStop. So right now, as of the moment, these are bear traps. It's still way higher than down there. We'll see if that holds tomorrow. It breaks out, perhaps. So pretty cool. Not a bad close on CCIV either, guys. It's taking its sweet ass time, of course, on CCIV. People have been keeping an eye on that today. I told you there's no reason to stare at the 1 minute chart on it, but that's pretty bullish in close. So I'm gonna be watching for a bounce continuation on CCIV tomorrow. That could also be a really hard bear trap down here, so that's getting spicy. The S&P 500, oh man, some of you annihilated that chart. Congratulations. Hopefully you took some profits. Virgin Galactic, very nice bounce. This had one of the better impulsive waves upwards after the bear trap. Similar bear trap to all the other ones like AMC, GameStop, opening really low. Stop hunting people under $30. Thanks. Anyway, looks good now. That closed up 7.5% on the day. AHR, holy, that was an awesome day trade. There's your, I didn't really say it, but here's your classic Denwo breakout pattern, guys. Pushing on that resistance, right? Trying very darnish the breakout, and it did. It popped insane. That was really fun to watch. Looks like it's already going down, so good job crushing that one, crew. CCXI, I like the look of it. It's taking some time. We'll check it back tomorrow. It's not a time to say on it. And the dollar's finally rolling over at the very end of the day. My goodness. What a day. Thanks so much again, everyone. Crushing those charts. That was awesome. Happy trading. I'll see you tomorrow. Have an awesome day. Take care, yo. Let's get some sevens in the chat for tomorrow. Good looks for the rest of the week. Some of you are really becoming traders. It's amazing to watch the development, personal development. I'll leave it pumping for a couple more minutes. Hang out. I'm reading the chat. Yeah, for sure, Jamie. That was a good day. At least overall, right? Mixed results, but overall. Yeah, good job on the crow's nest. Spotting out those charts. Remember to email me if you have any Discord issues. Nathan, you can probably put in your order after hours for options contracts, but they're not going to go through until tomorrow. Becky needs some more RPM. Yeah, I was working hard all weekend. I'm sure a bunch of you were as well, charting, planning. Well worth it.